Alright, hopefully everything is working today because I got a bunch of things saying nope, not working, not working. So fingers crossed we are all good. Let me know if there's any things need to go up, things need to go down, stuff like that. Yeah, I had a bunch of issues this morning starting up, so and I woke up really, really late this morning, so nothing like a rush in the morning. It's a very chill house this morning. Even Mum's gotten up very, very late because it's been one of those nights. I had, those nights where, like, I don't dream. I for some reason have never, I've had a dream like twice in my life. I mean, maybe I've dreamed and just haven't remembered. But I do have this period where I'm falling into sleep and I'm aware I'm not quite asleep and my brain will just ramble and make up stories. But it's almost like a dream, like it's my brain just doing whatever, and I just let it do whatever and come up with fascinating stories. That's where I come up with a lot of my D&D stuff. But I'm aware that I'm awake and conscious and I can change what's happening. So if things happen, I'm like, yeah, no, let's change the topic. So I can control it. And the way the brain was operating last night, it was like it kept on putting me into things that were causing me to actually feel anxious. And so I had to keep going, no, this is not okay. But then the brain would keep deviating there almost immediately. And it was just it led to me being very, not very restful because I just felt anxious. I'm not going to go into what I was doing, it's not really dreaming, but it's almost like lucid dreaming. It's hard to explain, but I hope you get it. But yeah, basically it just led to a really restless, anxious sort of night for no reason whatsoever. Right, let me say hello because I immediately started on a tangent. Smalt, Boops, Tutu, and Winter across both platforms. Stardust, hello. I was looking at your video goal for the year, then I got the notification stream was starting. Yay! Thank you, Smalt, for checking that Streamlabs is all working because I hadn't done that yet. Mail is here. Ooh, exciting. Go get your mail. But yes, kia ora. Welcome in. I hope everyone is doing well. Yes, I can see we've got the dual stream thing up. So if you're there lurking and you're seeing me answer chats that you're not seeing in your particular platform's chat, on screen you'll see both chats combined because I dual streamed both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. However, you can be in one platform and the other platform can see, because again it's on screen above me. It combines both chats. You can see the little symbols, purple sort of speech bubble for Twitch and the red play button for YouTube. And yeah, we can just talk across platforms, and that just means you can hang out in the platform that you're comfy in, that you like to hang out in, and if for some reason one platform's not working for you, you can switch to the other platform. But yeah, I hope we are all doing well today. It is a gloriously rainy, wet day here, and I am so happy for it because it has been muggy and hot and nasty and summery, which, okay, yeah, summer's lovely. I know a lot of people love summer, but it's just been really hot and humid. So the fact that today it's rainy and stormy and lovely to the point where I almost had to turn the lights on. It's great. We've been serious business today. The hair's up. So yeah, we are going to carry on with a new book today. We're going to start in Eriy's World Heritage. I have been going so nuts in my new books. I've done 4 pages over the last 2 days because of me just wanting to start working in all my new books. I've got so much that I need to post on Instagram. I need to just sit down and do like a photography day. But yeah, I've been doing lots of the character introduction pages and sorting out like colorways and stuff like that for each of the things. So this is Cat's Magical General Store. I've just been working with Inktense. These books in Inktense, there's something about them. Oh yeah, the chat just reset itself. I wonder... That might be Streamlabs. That was another one of the things that I had problems with this morning. Yeah, no, it's back. It may disappear in and out. I've been having a few connection issues this morning. I was going to do a test record to try and make sure all my sound levels were actually working today, and OBS was telling me that my drive is full. It is not. There is like 200 gigs free on my computer. So I'm not sure why OBS isn't working properly. Both OBS and my webcam software forced updates on me, so they're going finicky as well because they had to update. I had my normal connections with OBS trying to get to Twitch, so that causes a few resets, and then of course it forced an update, so then I had to reset that several times. I had the Streamlabs connection issues. I had even Spotify was having issues connecting this morning. Like, everything is having issues connecting, and I don't know what's going on. But here is the page we were working on last time. I did end up carrying on with it off stream because we had done all our family, so I just did all the little details around it and just finished off the bits and pieces, and I am so happy with how they turned out. Vintage palettes are really hard for me to do. So I am someone who is very gravitated towards bright and rainbow. So to get this sort of vintagey look, I am so pleased with myself for doing that. Like, it's really not my comfort zone. I can do bright, rainbow, colourful all day, every day. So yeah, I'm really excited to keep working in the Squirrels of Antique Town book, because I really want to challenge myself to keep it in this sort of vintagey vibes, and that's going to be a real challenge for me. But then I went to my absolute comfort for Midnight Tea Party for stuffed animals, because I was like, well, we have 6, so we can do almost a full rainbow, so we're doing rainbow here. So this one I was like, yeah, no, we're going to do rainbow. So yeah, I like my little mice. You can actually name them. That's what those little symbols are. So I think I might take the opportunity to practice my Japanese and actually look up some words and practice some words in Japanese and write the katakana and hiragana here for them. So I think that'll be really cute. But yeah, I really like how that one came out. That was one of the ones I did last night. Sammy! Kia ora. I forgot to message you. Sorry, I was going to message you before stream, and then everything went wrong before stream and I got panicked. No, I think it's the connection issues I'm having today. I just don't know what's going on. If I suddenly disappear, just presume something's wrong my end. I wouldn't be surprised. No, I think I got it fixed up. I still have to look at... OBS is telling me it won't record anything, which is something I'm going to have to look at later, because it's claiming my drive is full, but there's 100 gigs free on my drive. But there is a secondary thing. If there is space on your drive, then you need to look at a Windows 10 security feature, and I might be on Windows 11. So, but OBS also forced an update this morning, so I'm thinking it might be OBS itself. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff that went wrong, and I managed to fix most of it, which I was very proud of, but the recording on OBS is going to be a problem. Yana, hello. We're just quickly going through some of the pages that I have done in the books. I've been going hard in my new books. So this is from Journey for a Fairy Tale with Forest Friends, which is super cute. I love these books. I cannot express how much I'm in love with these books at the moment. And all I've been doing in them is Inktense. Like, it's literally just Inktense, but I'm having so much fun with it. So yeah, these two are very bright rainbow. Cat, I didn't go in with like a specific colorway, but I knew I wanted a blue-grey donkey, and I felt like Bickett should still be ginger, even though like it's very similar to the front. I just really love the idea of Bickett being ginger. and then a purple, because purple just feels magical. So yeah, that one's not really got a specific color palette in mind. And then, as I was saying, this is the one that we started last time that I finished the remaining details off camera, just like the couch and the books and stuff. And I am exceptionally pleased with this one because vintage palettes are so hard for me. So yeah, this one is outside my color palette comfort zone, and I really like how it came together. So yeah, very pleased, very much in love with the new books. So I've already done a page in 4 of them, which is half of the new books. And I also did a page in A Frog's Tale because I was in the mood to. So we've been doing a lot. Love a maple syrup tour. I don't have a fancy Canadian greeting, hey? Maple syrup's delicious. That's an excellent greeting. I mean, I'm liking the sense of being in Aotearoa. We can say kia ora to you all. So kia ora is te reo Māori, and it's a colloquial hello, but it actually means like, it's a greeting, but it's also, I wish you like good health and good luck, and I hope you're well. So it has a bit more meaning, just hello, but we kind of use it as a hello, and it's like, hey, how are you? So yeah. Cindy, hello, welcome in. Very work. I'm guessing that's so fast. Thank you. Or so far. Yeah, I've really been loving the books and just deep diving into the books so much. Maple syrup is love in a can. Oh, I want genuine maple syrup. Smelt sent me some maple drops and they were so delicious. Also, thank you, Smelt, for doing all the shout outs because I forget to do those things because it involves spending and it hurts. The beautiful Winter 89 colours that was shouted out on Twitch. Also a fabulous YouTuber. You should definitely go and check them out. They, oh my god, Winter puts up so many videos, so good, such good content, such good vibes, and just really good experimentation, lots of beautiful coloring. So if you're interested in coloring, you should definitely check out Winter. They have started live streaming on YouTube, and maybe we'll get them onto Twitch as well, maybe, although considering how my Twitch has been, I may not even be able to watch them on Twitch. Still won't let me watch anybody on Twitch at the moment. I really got to get onto this internet. There's just so much to do. This is probably why I had anxiety stress last night. I have genuine maple syrup. Got to make pancakes for breakfast. Yum! And then the beautiful Samsara Dusty, who was just shouted out. Thank you, Smelt. Samsara Dusty is a variety stream player, a gamer, and variety streamer. Variety streamer here on Twitch. Does a lot of video games, but also does like sewing and cleaning and mini painting. And I got her coloring one stream, and sometimes it's just cleaning streams. Variety is the true word there. But it's a lovely time. Now just be aware, we are a safe space for everybody here on this channel. I really try to keep things PG and try to keep things open and welcoming for everybody. Sammy's stream is opening and welcoming for everybody, but we do say it's a safe space for consenting adults. So topics here are a little bit more adult. So just be aware if you're looking for a more PG space. I just want to put that out there, but it's still a lovely time. We need to get your tech sorted. I know. I don't have spoons. I'm running on empty. The run away and become a forest witch vibes are strong right now. And I get those vibes when I kind of just want to disconnect from everything. I guess I could greet the way we do in my household. Hi, human! Tall human, small human. I mean, it's kind of appropriate. So when I was going for a lot of therapy, there was a time period where I was really struggling with how my father behaved in certain aspects. And I ended up pretending he was an alien because that was the only way I could make sense of why he was behaving the way he was behaving and then let it go. And so I used to do that a lot when I was in situations where it's like, I just don't understand why you're acting like this. So I'd be like, okay, there must be another alien. Cool. And then I could let it go. So High Human actually has an actual appropriate context. Let's plan a forest witch getaway after my move. Yes, please. Yes, please. I want to go somewhere where there's just trees and bush and stars and no technology and no sounds and just be. You know? Does anyone get that? Does anyone? Mum keeps saying I should just go and set a tent up in the backyard. Which she's not wrong. I could go to the bottom section and set up a tent. Just go and sleep in the backyard. It's hot enough. It would actually be alright at the moment. Hey. I am sub to winter. Great to hear, Yana. Great to hear. Every year we buy a few cans that last for 1 year, and I totally love that taffy on snow. Is that... So, am I right in thinking that the maple... Oh, the chat disappeared again. Why is it doing this? Oh, I'm just going to reset the chat, and hopefully that'll stop it disconnecting and reconnecting. Is the maple taffy where you take the maple syrup and you literally pour it onto the snow and it hardens? Because I feel like I've seen that, but yeah. And now the chat's not working at all. Cool. There it is, disappearing again. Give it a minute. Give it a minute to sort itself out. What is going on today, Streamlabs? I mean, if the worst we have is that the chat disappears on stream, even though it's annoying because you can't see each other's chat, it could be worse. There we go. Chai's coming back up. Also, hi Chai. Welcome in. Okay, cool. Looks like we're back. Okay. I do an unplugged weekend quite often. I think it's actually really healthy to do it. I usually, when I get these sort of cravings, I do sort of take a break from streaming and YouTube and social. I've already disconnected from a bunch of social media apps again. I'm not on a lot of social media apps. You can usually find a profile for me because I have a name reserved, but I pretty much engage with YouTube and Instagram. Those are my two apps. But yeah, it's the Forest Witch vibes are strong. Yes, it is. Okay, cool, Stardust. Cool. Also, hi, Chai. Thank you for doing the shout out for the wonderful Chai. Chai is our actual geologist. We have an actual geologist in chat. So we have an absolute rock expert, and they are incredible. Chai is a gorgeous Kiwi game streamer who also, as I said, knows about rocks. Absolutely rocks. Chai rocks in multiple sense. Lots of cozy, cute, comfy games. Really chill vibes there, and going to be some geology streams. So if you ever want to learn more about rocks, hit up Chai on Twitch. Today is definitely a coffee day. I've had so much coffee. I'm trying to figure out when the best time to stream is. Morning is best for me because no one is home and I have the most spoons, but no one else in the world seems to be online at that time, and other times I'm available, a bit of a crapshoot. You never know if the household suddenly come to life. Winter, for figuring out your schedule, figure out the best time for you and don't worry about anything else. Because if I was to look at my times, I stream at 9 AM on a Tuesday, New Zealand time. Like, that is the most ridiculous time to stream for a Kiwi if I'm trying to get more Kiwis, right? No one's awake that time. No one is, like, that's regular working time. Most people are at work, right? But then if you were to look at it in American time zones, that's Monday nights. Most people aren't, around Monday nights either. But it works for me in my schedule. And I do get people in. Like, the time zones, I get a lot of European countries in. My time zone is working time New Zealand, but I get a lot of international. So even though it's not the most logical time zone, and I am aware that I get a lot more. I used to sometimes stream at night, and there was a lot more available people when I used to stream, but this time zone works so much better for me and my schedule, because it's that same thing. I have so many more spoons in the morning. Like, my schedule is get up at 7, and I try to be done errands by 9 a.m. because like 8 to 9 is optimal spoon time, maybe to 10. And then by the time 10 o'clock comes, we're on a downhill slope until nap at 1. And then I have a nap, work, nighttime I'm dead. So yeah, mornings are the best time for me, and it's what makes sense for me and my body and my schedule. And it means you can be consistent, which is actually more important than having a specific, like, trying to match a certain time. If you can say, I am live at 9 a.m. on Tuesdays, New Zealand time, people know that you're consistently on at that time, so it doesn't, like, they'll make time if they're available. It's, yeah, it's just finding that schedule time that works for you. And what I did to figure out my schedule was I looked at where I could, and I just started with one day. So I actually started with Tuesdays at 9 a.m. because that was the one day I could guarantee initially. I was like, I can definitely do Tuesdays, or 10 a.m. I used to start at 10 a.m. So I started at Tuesday, and I just made sure I was consistent that day. And then I might have some other streams around, but I was just focusing on one day a week. And I had that one for maybe about 6 months, and then I was like, I could actually fold in a Friday. And so then I introduced a Friday, did that for about 6 months, and then I was like, you know, I think I can fold in a Sunday too. So yeah. Gremlins, they're so intrusive. They really are, Yana. I love everything crystals and rocks. Yeah. You're at your 4th cup. Well done, Stardust. I'm on my double cup today. This holds 2 cups worth. I'm just about out though, so I might need to make another one. I love bringing people to a rock from wherever they are going and have a sacred place in my garden of divine feminine. I love that, Yana. There's a dish from rocks from all over the world. Ooh, that's so cool, Yana. I love that. I love that. Yeah, I was about to say, I know Chai has a bunch of rocks from all the places she's been. Because when you were up my way, you got some from around, from our volcanic mountain and stuff like that. So much chat. I haven't even started colouring. With like 20 minutes into stream, I haven't even started colouring. I've just been chatting. Streaming daytimes in New Zealand works so much better for me. I've had much better turnouts from my New Zealand night streams. Yeah. And like, again, if you're consistent with your times, you build up that audience. And I also with YouTube, these VODs as well. So yeah. It's also why I'm playing B in the mornings, my time, because that's when my spoons are most available for thinking and dancing. 2 p.m, time for cozy games. Yeah. Yeah. And that's the same thing, Chai. You're making it work for you, your body, and your schedule. I have rocks from New Zealand. Ooh. I'm shy about posting on YouTube. I just put it on Facebook, but I might get rid of them due to AI. That's all good. You don't have to necessarily post anywhere, Stardust. The beautiful Smalt, our mod, is a gorgeous colorist and doesn't really post anywhere because coloring is for her. And I can vibe with that and respect that immensely. Because at the end of the day, this is our hobby. So there's no colouring wrong. You don't have to post anywhere. You don't have to do buddy colours. You don't have to colour certain books or use certain media. You don't have to share them, you know? It's what works for you. And agree, social media does take so many spoons. That's why I am very bad at posting my stuff to Instagram. Because I forget, which is why the best place to see what I colour is my monthly wrap-ups, because that's the easiest thing for me to do. 2, 3, 4, 5, turn on. Right, we are actually here to colour, not just chat, but we will continue to chat because I'm loving all the chat today. I'm in a chat mood, if you can't tell. I'm very, yeah, ramble moods. Stay up. You know what? I might need to borrow my bag of rocks. I have a bag of rocks. This used to sit on a display plate and I haven't figured out where it's going to go. So it's been sitting in a bag since I moved in on my windowsill. And I might need to borrow my big old rose quartz. Because this monstrosity is fantastic for leaning paper against. Bag of rocks. Everyone needs a bag of rocks. They usually sit with my tarot cards, but I haven't figured out where I'm keeping my tarot cards yet. Yeah, I still haven't finished unpacking. I moved in how many months ago? I'll get there eventually one day. One of my favorite pieces of jewelry is a coddle necklace. Ooh. The coddle is beautiful as well. Coddle. Coddle. Say the word correctly, Amy. You're basically an ambassador for New Zealand when you stream, and you should really be speaking the te reo correctly. But I barely English correctly, and now I'm trying to learn Japanese and te reo. There is absolutely a difference between being an artist and a content creator. You can absolutely, like, everyone is an artist in their own way. But yeah, you can be a fabulous artist. It doesn't mean that you can be fantastic. You have to be fantastic as a content creator. And unfortunately, so much these days is marketing and content creation and knowing how to market yourself on the internet, because we're screaming into such a busy chasm full of, you know, buy this product, buy this product. It's like, here's my picture, you know, and I'm not good at it, and I don't want to be good at it. I don't enjoy, like, I enjoy it to a point, but I don't enjoy it all that much. Like, I've talked about before, one of the reasons why live stream is my favorite type of content to make is because this feels just like me sitting down and chatting with friends. This is a lot more like we're just hanging out and vibing, and also if you'll have questions about techniques or products and stuff like that, you can ask it and I can answer it live. And if I'm not being clear in how I'm answering, you can, like, clarify it live. Chat disappeared again. And yeah, so live streaming is my favorite type of content to make, but you sitting down to create formal YouTube videos, not so much. Yeah, Julia Colors, hello, and Brittany, hello. Yes, it very much is Brittany. I have barely practiced speaking any Japanese. I really should be practicing speaking it more, but I am focusing on learning how to read Japanese. But keeping in mind with Japanese, you also have 3 sets of letters essentially to learn, because you have katakana, you have hiragana, and then you have kanji. And kanji, there is literally thousands upon thousands of kanji to learn. So, and then the katakana and hiragana are quite a substantial amount to learn as well. So it's quite an interesting language. But I enjoy the challenge. Duolingo enters the chat. Yeah, the chat is going to keep going poof today. I don't know why it is doing it. I think it could actually be the OBS the forced update. I think it's disconnecting and reconnecting it. Yeah. I think about starting to stream again, but my eyes are just not what they used to be, so my top view would just be my head. Yeah. I prefer to put my art to my mental health and colour for me. Exactly, Stardust. And that's what it should be at the end of the day. Like, YouTube and content creation, that's my side hobby of my hobby. And if I don't have the spoons for it, I don't create. I don't create YouTube videos. I don't live stream. Like, it's a side hobby of the hobby. I colour for my mental health. I do the social media because I enjoy connecting with y'all. But if I am at the point where the Forest Witch vibes have become too strong and I need to disconnect, I will disconnect. Because it's not even, like, I don't make money from it. I don't have affiliate or partner or anything like that. It's not a job. I don't want it to be a job. I don't want to earn money off it. I don't like that pressure that I put on myself if I'm earning money from it. I just want it to be a fun little side hobby and a way to connect. So, yeah. This is why I'm on both platforms, so I can see both chats when Amy's screen chat craps out. Yeah, I'm sorry it keeps doing it. I really don't know how to fix it. Yeah. I love the fact that live stream is super friendly and great social interaction. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah. Yeah. Trying to start peppering Spanish into daily talkings helps to like studying saves on the practice. So yeah, I probably need to start doing that. But I still don't feel like I know enough to really start conversations or anything. Like, I know I feel like some of it's in there. I also don't feel like all of it's retaining too well. But then I go and do my practice and it's like, oh no, I do actually know all this. But yeah, we'll see. But anyway, I swear we are colouring today. I swear I'm not here just to chat with y'all. So, we are working in Eriy's World Heritage. So this is one where Manon, the flower shopkeeper, goes with, I can't remember the duck's name in this one, but the duck disappears over winter and comes back during spring and summer. And this time Manon decided to join the duck for their adventure. I need to zoom you all out a bit. Sorry about shaky cam. And so it's as they go exploring around the world. So it's absolutely gorgeous. Now there is actually a little group for this of people who are working through this book in order and traveling around the world. So I figured I'd join the group and just follow along because it makes it quite easy to just kind of go to the next page. We've said that the duck's name is Goose. The duck's name is Goose. Come on phone, boot up. Let me get my Google Translate app. Because as I said, I recognise some kanji and hiragana, but I can't recognise all of it off the top of my head. And I struggle when it's all together like this because there is no like clear spaces for words, and so I don't know enough. Hershey is this one's name. Manon's best friend and a migratory bird. During winter he travels to different places, and in spring he comes to Manon's house. So this is Hershey and Manon, a girl who lives on a small island. I love daydreaming while listening to Hershey tell me stories about other countries. This is the first time I've left a country since I was born. And it's actually Hershey the Third, I think. And he's Timmy the Bear. So Hershey's chocolate is how we can remember it. Yeah. So we're going to start with our good old Inktense. I don't have any specific colours in mind, except I think it could be quite fun to do like a blue-black for Manon's here. See if we can pull together some blue and black. Oh, no, not in there. In here. I did go and get some more colour chart printed yesterday. And I forgot to settle and choose a next month's fabulous freebie, so I didn't get that printed. So I have to go and get that printed at some point. But we have our colour page tracker. So, World Heritage. Oh my gosh, that rain is pouring. It's fabulous. Oh, I have the hiccups now. 1, 2, 5. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. Introduction. It is the 26th of the 1st, 25. I'm going to start with Inktense. And I did say would shade with Pablo's, but I may change my mind. I believe Stardust and Brittany are talking about Inktense, because we were talking about them last time. And trying to get them and just get them like individually. Just slowly building up a set. Yeah, they are a pricey pencil. I do think they are worth it, but I do understand, because I am also on a welfare, taking the time to slowly build them up. Again, my colouring collection, all my pencils and stuff, this is like 10 or 12 years that I've slowly built my collection up. So, little bits at a time. And yes, it's more expensive in the long run, but when you just don't have the funds to drop, it's a much more achievable way to do it. So, what I am thinking is we take something like the iron blue or the deep indigo, or maybe even the navy blue. I kind of like the tone of the navy blue. It's got a little bit more royal in it. And we mix it with a cool grey, a cool black, which might need to be either our charcoal or a Chinese ink. Or maybe ink black. Ink black's got a little bit more warmth to it. And charcoal grey is a bit more green in it. So I think we might go Chinese ink. It's a little bit more neutral. And then hopefully the blue of the navy blue should show for a bit. Yeah. I find that chickpeas give me major hiccups. Interesting. I get hiccups just from drinking because it's air trapped in me. Right, I said navy blue. There's my little test sheet. So like having a layer of the blue and the black mixed together, and maybe a couple little highlight areas of just pure blue. Kind of what I'm thinking. So it's like a real blue black. Probably go a bit heavier on the blue, but it will work. They do blend together quite nicely. Funny story about Inktense. So, second set of pencils when I got interested in colouring, had no idea to use water with them, and I thought they sucked for the longest time. Oh my goodness, Yana. It's fair enough though, like if you're not aware, you might just think they're pencils. So I'm pretty sure this one I did a little test in the back with some, no, it was Romantic Country I tested in the back. Okay, this one has different paper than the Romantic Country one, so hopefully this is all good with Inktense. We may have to change mediums on the fly. I'm sure it's fine. It feels fine. It feels like it's almost like a thick card. It's really neat paper. It's very different than even the other Romantic Country I got has different paper. And it's very different from Romantic Country 2 that I have, but that one is the English edition, so all three of them have different papers. I'm just kind of using that to mark out where I'm going to have the black to go. And then we've got over here, because we are going to work on both sides of this. Rusty Raven, hello. Hi Amy, I usually lurk, but I thought I'd say hi. My name is Kelly, and I'm from Colorado. I really enjoy watching your process and learning some new techniques. I too am having a forest switch day. I'm glad you all understand the forest switch vibes. But welcome in, kia ora, Kelly. You are always welcome to hang and lurk if you don't have the social spoons to say hi, but I'm so proud of you and so glad that you did say hi. Welcome in. And the chat has disappeared off the screen again. I have no idea why it is doing this today. It's got a mind of its own today. Yeah. Colorado is one of the square states if you're trying to geograph. I still have no idea, but I know that Colorado, like, skiboarding, snow is a thing there, so I was presuming it's somewhere in a line across near Usmalt, like in the line across, and probably towards the middle. That was about as much as I could do. I'm your upstairs neighbor in Ontario. Okay, so yeah, if it's near winter, it must be near the border. It's a magic chat screen. Now you see it, now you don't. I like that, Yana. I like that. My brain just goes like, oh, you're a snow state, so you're either your middle, top, or across right along the top. Oh, you're one of the hot states, so you're down the bottom, or maybe on one of the edges. Colorado is more in the middle. Okay, there we go. It's a lot of states. Like, you take New Zealand in its size comparison, and you just like, like all of your states, I'm pretty sure, are bigger than New Zealand. Like, massively, massively bigger. It's mind-boggling to me how big the States is. And, like, with, like, in Aotearoa, in New Zealand, unless you live up in the middle of the South Island, where it's lots of windy, narrow roads to get out of the mountains, and you live in one of the really isolated areas in New Zealand, most of us are no more than a couple hours away from the beach. I think technically the longest is 8 hours, but they live in like a really like remote area in the middle, and they have just lots of windy, travelly roads to get out. But if you were to just zip straight across, it wouldn't be so much, but they can't. But yeah, most people are within a couple of hours of the ocean. So, like, being landlocked just blows my mind. It is snowing today. Beautiful, but not good for aches and pains. No, I would imagine not. Cold is never aches and pains friends. Colorado's almost dead in the middle of the states. I just consider all my states downstairs neighbors. Fair enough. Sits in the Rocky Mountains. Okay. Just north of New Mexico, which is west of Texas. Okay. Basically, I'll just imagine sort of the center. I would like to one day visit over to the States and Canada. Mum and I were talking about, like, if we won the lottery and we could do, like, we wouldn't fly, we would do a cruise. And do a cruise from New Zealand over to Europe, cruise all of Europe, then go from Europe over to the States, so that I could go and, surprisingly, most of the people I'd want to visit are around the west coast of the state, because I want to visit Smalt PB for long-term friends. And there's a few other people I'd see on the way. But there's also a train that I heard about many a year ago for Canada, where you go right across Canada on a train, and it has like a glass dome roof, so you can look at everything inside the train. Sorry, East Coast, not West Coast, thank you. Yeah, I'm great at geography. But yeah, just sort of do like travel across the states, and then across Canada, and just be like, I'm going to be in this city at this time, this city at this time. Just meet up with a bunch of peeps. And then from the East Coast, then travel over to Asia, and then from Asia back home. So basically go around the world. Absolute dream, but yeah, I would love to one day. Just take a year off work to work your way around the globe. Exactly. You're always welcome to come to Kentucky and stay at my place. Oh, that's very sweet. Yeah, probably be more like just having like city itineraries and being like, right, I'm going to be in this city on this day. Oh, I'm still working with navy blue. No wonder it's not looking black. It's like, why are you not darkening? Because I'm still working with blue. I better work some more blue into the other here then. Yeah. I would love to visit Japan. I want globe-trotting money. Yeah. If you actually ever visit Canada or anywhere in Niagara Falls or Toronto, anywhere in the southwestern Ontario is where like half of Canada's population lives, I will find you. Well, the two areas that I would definitely be going to is Smolt and PB, because they've been such long-term friends of mine that, like, over 10 years now. So those are like the two guaranteed. I'm going here and I'm going here. Because if I'm making a trip to the States, I'm making a trip to those two. And then the rest of it we'll figure out. Which is why I know I'd be like near the East Coast. Because roughly, I say East Coast, it's not even the coast. But you know. And then get a chance to swing by Pengi as well. It'd be cool to visit Pengi at the same time. Which Pengi's near PB anyway, so it's like, may as well. And then the rest of it we figure out. Just do like a map and be like, pinpoint where all the different peaks are, and then like kind of do a string to kind of connect it all up and figure out. But I mean, this is talking absolute dreams. You know that whole like, what would you do if you won the lotto? I feel like a lot of us always dream about it. Not that I ever buy lottery tickets. So, you know, all these dreams of what I would buy if I win, and don't buy lottery tickets. Alright, so we work the extra blue in, just because I worked the extra blue into the other one, so get lots and lots of this iron blue in there. And PB and I are near exactly north-south, opposite of each other. Very true. Wonderful PB. I hope she can get back to streaming one day soon. I did finally get a Copic color chart printed, so I can finally get to swatching my Copics and then figuring out what I need to replace. Not replace, buy refills for, what I need to buy in terms of colorways and stuff like that. I've gone through so many of my pre-existing markers and emptying out those containers, so the container is slowly getting down. When my friend got back from New Zealand, she said everywhere she went and screamed, Gianna needs to live here. Yeah. New Zealand definitely, like, there's pros and cons to living here. Like, I'm not going to pretend it's, like, the perfect country to live in, because it's not. We still have issues. I mean, I've talked about the cost of living here before. You know, we're an island in the bottom of the world. It is very expensive to get things here. And there's, you know, other issues. Every country has their issue, and we have issues here too. I'm not going to pretend it's perfect, but it is still a very beautiful place to live. I might actually have to turn a light on today, which may create some shadows for y'all, but I'm actually struggling a little bit to see because it's so dark. Like, it's so cloudy out there today, which does mean we are going to get some odd shadows, but I need more light. I genuinely can't see enough. It's too overcast. Which does, of course, blow me right out. Got a guest bed? I do not. I do not. We've actually got, the area that I live actually has a couple of like really big festivals coming up that we get a lot of tourists for, and both New Zealand tourists but international tourists as well. So there's Americana, and I don't really care for Americana, which is an American car festival, but it does bring in quite a few people. Like, these people who come in from quite a few places, and they bring their cars in via boat, and they come over because it's like all these like really cool vintagey American made cars. So, and it's like a lot of people dress up in rockabilly style for it, and it's a 4-day festival. And I don't really care about the cars, but I do enjoy the fashion. I do enjoy having an excuse to dress up in my rockabilly dresses, and that's kind of fun. And they close off like all of the center of town, and then they park up like 200 plus cars, and then you can just walk up and down the main streets and look at the cars, and there's a bunch of other stuff is around, but it's definitely car themed. And I don't, like I've talked before, cars go vroom. That's my car knowledge. But the fashion's cool. But that does bring in a few people. And then the other big one is WOMAD, which is the World of Music, Art and Dance. And that's a really cool festival where they bring in these musical acts from all around the world. And not just musical acts, they bring in like spoken word poetry and artists. And it's this big festival. And they close off the entire bowl of Brooklands, which is this big, massive park area. We actually have a little zoo up there. And so for WOMAD, they actually take all the animals in the zoo and they actually ship them out over the weekend, so that they don't get disturbed. So the zoo closes down and the animals get rehomed for the weekend, so they're more comfortable as this massive festival goes on. Oh, thank you, Brittany. I'd love to live someplace else for the next 4 years. Yep. Tamara, kia ora, Washington State. So I am just going to preface this by saying that we try not to talk about politics here, but I understand, and I wish you could all move as well. Just because, again, it is, I know it's a topic for a lot of people. It's causing a lot of stress and a lot of mental distress, and I wish things could be easier for y'all. But yeah, we'll try not to go into too much more than that. But yeah, y'all can come and work for Lord of the Rings. Come and work for... come over and be hobbits and elves and stuff like that, you know? And hey, maybe if y'all move over here, they'll finally start putting New Zealand on the map. There is a running thread. There's actually like this Reddit thread that is just dedicated to New Zealand's not on the map, about the amount of times that people have forgotten to put New Zealand on the map. I think the funniest one is the amount of airports that have like world maps in the airport and they don't put New Zealand on the map. And these are like big full wall maps. And it's like, you're an airport that flies to New Zealand and you don't have New Zealand on the map. Like, where do you think we're flying to? New Zealand problems. We don't exist. We're in quantum state. We're both here and not here. Exactly. Exactly. Susie, kia ora. Welcome in. You know, we're just gonna keep the dragons protected. Here there be dragons. Yep. There is never not a time. There will never not be a time when we will not be witness to history, but for today, we should take this moment to breathe and take care of ourselves because we are not living if we are only surviving. That. Smalt words better than me. Smalt, can I just have your word brain someday? Can, like, you just word for me? Finally got dressed and brushed my teeth and washed my face, even though it's nearly 10 a.m. Well done, though. You did it. It's something to be proud of, you know? You did it. You did the thing. Right, we're an hour into stream and we've coloured some hair. We don't stream to be productive. Right. Manning. We have the navy blue and then the black. 0830 2030. Yeah. Amy, you have to put the Polar Bear Adventure Cruise book on the books you need. It's my favourite in the series. It's definitely on the list. I was hoping to get it when I placed this order, but that one wasn't available. So I do plan on getting that one. I'll probably end up getting the rest of the series, to be perfectly honest. Even though the other two don't look... Well, I can't remember the flip through for the one that is... Ooh. I can't remember the flip through for this one. This one with the teddy bears looking over the village. But I can see that one being really cute. And then the seasonal reefs of plants and friends. Like that one, I'm not a huge floral colorer, but I can still see myself colouring that one. So I will eventually get them. But yeah. Speaking of self-care chicken time, yes, I did take my meds before stream. Everyone, do a little self-care chicken, because the self-care chicken will get you otherwise. Hydrate, stretch, meds, snacks. Gonna have some water. It's almost 4 p.m. and I'm still in PJs, but got my art room cleaned after a few days of work, so I got a reason. Comfy to clean. Heck yeah. It's so, like, I'm still in pajamas. I live in pajamas. Pajamas are comfy. The bear village is very busy. I don't mind that. I don't mind that. But yeah, Ooh, I could have possibly gotten them in place of the Eriy ones, but I decided to get a couple of Eriy ones. Because I was like, I've got 6 of them coming, so, you know, we'll get more later on. Excellent, we've got no bleed through on that here. Okay. Well, we can start with the easy one. We could start with leaves, because leaves are green. I don't have any ideas for colours, so we'll start easy. We'll go green. We'll do green. We know the flowers, we know the leaves are green. So start with what you know, and then you can figure out the rest. What green do we want? I want something bright and colourful. I think we'll do jungle green. I love jungle green. It's so bright. It's like cartoony green. Jungle green. And then let's work a little bit of lime into the tips. And then we'll use the navy since we've got it out. We'll keep it consistent. I love using a little bit of navy to shade in leaves. So we've got a couple of leaves on this side. So we'll do all these, we'll do these two the same, and then we'll do those with slightly different greens since they're different shapes. I'm not worrying too much about light sources or anything, because I don't wanna. I feel like Eriy's work is just like cartoony enough that you can kind of get away with it. You can just kind of have fun with it. Do bright and colourful and happy and cheery and just so cute. So we're doing a little bit of the dark, what are we using? Navy blue. I should bring you all in so you can actually see what I'm doing. So you can see I've got the tips in the lime green, and then a little bit of navy at the base. Then we're going over everything with the jungle green. Now if we grab our brush and make sure it's clean, and we start at the lightest end with the yellow and just activate backwards into the navy, and then you get a little bit of a gradient. And it's that easy. Oh, we lost the chat. I got Coco Wire's Tiny Cat and the book stinks. The back of each page is black and it smells awful. Oh no, Stardust, I'm sorry. I hope you can like air it out somewhere for a couple of days and it might help. That is not good. Apple green? Apple green is such a pretty green. Apple green was sort of my go-to bright green before I got the jungle green. I still use apple green a lot though. Leaves! We did some leaves. So I updated my little colouring collection tracker. I've added a new column, which is a last updated column, because I want to, this year, because I'm like allowing myself to colour anything, and I want to see what I gravitate towards this year. So I've added that in so I can see what I actually colour in this year, and you know, like what books I get into this year. So I'll be able to see like really clearly the last time I coloured in a book. Obviously with it starting this year, there's a lot of like not updated, but that's okay. It's more about seeing like what books I colour in a lot, you know? I need to actually sit down and figure out my plans next month. I have so many buddies again next month. I didn't mean to, but it ended up with a lot of buddies. I don't mind, though, because they're all pages that I wanted to work on anyway, but it's also like, ooh, okay. Had a couple people request, and I was like, yeah, I probably need to put this off till March. I'm kind of booked out. So many buddies. I only have one left to finish off for this month, so I'm on a good roll. Nice. Yeah, I have finished off all my buddies for this month. I mean, 2 of them are rolling over to next month. So one was always planned to roll over to next month. One, they asked for a bit more time, and I was like, yeah, that's fine. Because I knew I had a lot of other stuff that I wanted to get done. So I was like, yeah, no, that works with me. I was trying to make sure everything was like well done before these books came in, so that when they came in I could just focus on my new books. Tomorrow? I'm not sure what we're referring to, sorry. Alright, those are all the leaves, apart from like the closed patterns and stuff like that, which we'll worry about later, and the different shaped leaves. But then over here there's a few bigger leaves. So I'm not worrying about tracking colors for like the background elements and stuff like that. I just want to make sure I get the colors down for like the duck and Manon. I think her outfit changes a lot, so I'm not too worried about her outfit. Just want to make sure I record what colors I use for her hair and her skin and like the duck, you know, so I've got those colors to keep consistent throughout. So mostly it'll be her hair. And so once again, just starting with, we'll do the same colors in here, why not? Keep it consistent. Plus it looks like the duck is holding the same flowers. The duck or the goose? The duck called Goose. So what are we all working on today? I forgot to ask again, because... But yeah, is anyone colouring along today? What are we colouring? What are we working in? You know, the great thing about all the character introduction pages is that, like, they have no backgrounds. You don't have to worry about a background. It's great. Alright, there is a lime. I'm colouring a page in Fantasy Forest. Oh, I want that one so much. It looks so good. That one and Rainbow Realms. Want so much. I'm in Worlds of Wonder, one of the big castle pages. Nice. Just knocking this one out. You say we don't stream to be productive, but man, I can get some really serious colouring done when I'm on with you. Yeah, so I feel like as the streamer, I don't stream to be productive, but I am productive when I'm watching other people's streams, because it's like co-working, you know? Like, they're working, so you get working. But yeah, when I stream, like, I could be a lot more productive not streaming, but I don't stream for productiveness. I stream to hang out and vibe and chat and talk about different techniques and artists and colorings, and we all know how I get distracted during stream as well. And I enjoy it, and I don't mind it in the slightest. I want Fantasy Forest. Someday I will stumble across it in a big box store. Yeah. It's still not, I think it doesn't get released on Amazon Australia for a little bit. So, and then I will contemplate it. Again, I'm trying not to buy a lot of books this year. But there are a couple of mythographics I do really want, which is Fantasy Forest, Rainbow Realms, and actually a Mythagoria. I'm not really into the Mythagorias, but I do like the Undead Academy one. It's not particularly gory, and it has a lot of really interesting character work in it. So it's more like spooky, fascinating characters, which I can get behind. I'm not a big fan of colour and gore, but I do like characters, and spooky characters are fun. So yeah, and again, that one's not quite released on Amazon Australia yet. And then I will debate. I am planning a colour along and finishing my birthday girl after some paperwork and chores are done. Yay! Go, Juliet, go! Yes, I did finish off Birthday Girl. I've been loving seeing everyone's Birthday Girl for the colour along. I'm so glad Fabulous Freebies has gone down so well. I think I have finally settled on February's page, so like I said, I still got to go and get that one printed out. I have 10 pages left in Wild Summer to finish the book. Really focused on that one to get it done. That's amazing. Wow, well done. That's incredible. Like, I don't know many people that have gotten close to finishing a mythographic. They are incredibly detailed books, so that's incredible. I cannot imagine finishing a mythographic book. Yeah, me too. Like, wow. I think like my mythographic with the most pages in it has like 2 or 3 pages done. Admittedly, I only got into mythographic like relatively recently. I say that like last year. And of course last year, I can't count too much last year because, oh, Chad has disappeared again. Because the focus was on the new books. So a lot of my books just have 1 page done. So yeah, again, I'm really excited at the end of the year to sort of look back on my collection and see books with more than 1 page done, and actually have books that have a few pages done and be filled up. And the books just are so cool when they actually got a few pages done and are filled with colour, and yeah. Why I like flipping through Mythomorphia and Alien Worlds and the books that have a few pages done. I wonder if there's like an auto refresh on this chat. Let's have a look at the properties. I wonder if it's to do with page permissions. That one looks new, but yeah. It's not shut down source when not visible. Refresh browser when scene becomes active. Nope. Nope. Maybe if I just refresh the cache. We'll see if that helps. Then I'll refresh it and see if that works. Hopefully. I don't know. When in doubt, refresh stuff. Like I said, I don't quite know what's going on with OBS today, and I suspect it is because of the update. Hope we didn't just lose chat entirely. Do, 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 do. Oh, did we just break chat entirely? Oh, no, there we go. There we go. I see Smolt and Twitch. And there's YouTube. Yay! Right. That took a while to refresh. Hopefully, refreshing the cache did the job. It wanted some candy? Yeah. I mean, that's valid. Who doesn't want candy? Do I want candy? I have a lot of candy. I might need to readjust my candy stores because the nibbling has found my candy stores. And while I don't mind, like, certain candies, when they come in and they want a piece of every type of candy that's available, and there's a lot of candies, and I don't want to open all the bags at once, because I like to only just have one bag open at a time. Yeah, so I might need to find a place to store the extra bags. And be like, Just thank you for your kindness. That is very sweet, Tamara. That is very, very sweet. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you all being here. Even if you're only here lurking in the background and you don't want to say hi, I still appreciate you being here. If you're watching the VOD later on, I appreciate you watching the VOD. Like, I do all this random YouTube stuff and I'm not very professional at it because I have no interest in being professional at it. I just put out the content and it's because I enjoy the hobby and I enjoy sharing the hobby with others and hearing about how you enjoy the hobby. So I appreciate that you all like hanging out and vibing. Working in World of Wonder but might switch to Small Victories. Nice. Yeah, Tamara, I think you definitely have a bit of a lag. There is a thing on YouTube where you can refresh yourself up to like the live video, but also if you want to watch on delay, absolutely feel free to watch on delay. Just I may not always have the context for what you're commenting on because I forget what I say 20 seconds earlier. Because I have a good memory. I do not. That is a joke. Oh, too much water on the brush. Sorry, it must be my fault the chat crashed. I just showed up and then the chat crashed. Liz, you were quite alright. We've been having it all day. There's something going on, I suspect, with OBS. My streaming software. It is not you. My software demanded an update this morning, and I've had problems ever since. I had problems before the update. But yeah, I suspect it's the update. I expect that there's some sort of bug in the update. But hopefully the little refresh of the cache we did will hold out. We'll see. Just, yeah, if the screen goes blank, just know that it's the chat screen. It's just my end. Yeah. I love that you're not just shouting into the void, but talking and letting it reach where it reaches. That is a really lovely way to put it, Smolk. There's enough shouting and noise and chaos in this world, and it's like, I don't want to be that chaos. I want to be that little glittery safe bubble on the internet where you can just come and lurk and hang and chill and know that it's just that good quiet space, because I know that's what I was looking for when I was in a really bad mental health space. And as I've said before, by setting up my streams to be that sort of comfy, cozy space, it means when I'm having a bad mental health day, I can still feel comfortable streaming because I know it's a safe space. It's a safe space for me as a streamer, but it's hopefully a safe space for y'all as well. We do our best. Again, we try to avoid certain obvious topics that are very distressing to hear about, but also I'm not aware of everyone's individual personal triggers, and so I do my best to keep it as safe as possible. But yeah, the main thing is just to be that safe, comfy space where you can come out and hang and chat if you want to chat, and if you don't want to chat, you can just lurk and vibe and be creative and just hang. I think I want some chocolate. I feel like I'm in some chocolate. It feels like a chocolate sort of day, you know? My choices are some chocolate, or I have some sour candies. I have some Sour Patch Kids. But I think I want some chocolate. Also, I think I need to take this hair down. Don't want my hair on my face, but it's also starting to give me a bit of a tension headache being pulled up today, so. Oh. Yeah. Oh, it's definitely starting to give me a bit of a headache being up. Okay, let's just tie it back, because I don't want it touching my face today. Okay, yeah, that definitely helps. That definitely helps. Goodbye, coffee. Random Christmas chocolates that I got on clearance. Yeah, you're not responsible for other people's trauma. You're only responsible. You're doing what is reasonable to avoid known triggers, but those who carry trauma and need to understand that triggers can always be avoided. Working through triggers as they arrive is an unfortunate necessity in each individual's responsibility. Yes. I've used the example before. I am petrified of ants. I watched a movie when I was 5 years old where ants ate a bunch of people alive. It was a terrible, terrible movie. I mean, like, production quality. Like, it's a really bad 80s D-grade movie. But I was a kid when I watched it, and it stuck with me. We don't have red ants in New Zealand. Our ants are completely harmless. Logically, I know ants can do nothing here. I still hate ants. I don't expect people to avoid colouring ants on a stream or, you know, talking about ants, because it's something for me, you know? we avoid knowing, but yes, everyone has individual things that they carry with them, and while I would do my best, we can't know everything about everyone. So yeah, we do our best. That's all I can promise, is I do my best. I can promise though that we will probably end up talking about candy and snacks on every stream, and you should probably have some nearby. The best part after the holidays is when they reduce all the Christmas, like all the treats down, and you can stock up your candy and treat shelves for cheap. I nearly brought some candy canes yesterday because they're 7 cents for a massive bag of them. But I actually already have peppermint hard candy. So it's like, no, I don't need candy canes. But I usually do grab a bag of candy canes when they go down to like 5 or 7 cents because it's like ridiculously cheap. And it's just peppermint candy. I totally forgot to get Tim Tams last time I worked. Oh no! I could have done a Tim Tam Slam, but because I had the last little mouthful of my coffee and it's cold, it's like, nah. We'll just eat regular chocolate. We'll have a good Tim Tam Slam though. I do have some cookie packets open, so I should probably eat those ones first. I've got just some regular chocolate chips and then some chocolate Afghans, which I don't know if those are a thing elsewhere. They're like a chocolate biscuit or a chocolate cookie, but they've got like cornflakes in them. So you put cornflakes into the mix and then they're coated in chocolate. I don't know if that's a thing anywhere else. They call them chocolate Afghans. I got cookies and taffy. I prepared myself this time. Yes. Yeah, so down here, just off camera, is like a little shelf that stores all my like room temperature snacks. So there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 bags of unopened sweets because I buy things on clearance and then add them to the shelf so that they're there for when I want them. And then there's currently open Werther's Originals, they're called pin balls, so like fruit chewy balls, some assorted chews, Hello Cat, and then cookies and a couple of bags of chips that are open and stuff like that. And then in my fridge I also have all my chocolate and stuff like that. Hello, Trouble. Before you start drooling on the artwork. He heard we were talking about snacks and he's like, snacks? I get snacks. Where are my snacks? If you have not met the troublesome creature before, this is Shadow. He spent all night locked outside because he decided he wanted to go outside at bedtime in the pouring rain. And then I went to bed, and so no one was awake to let him back in. Not meant to rub the microphone. I've told you this before, because you push it off the desk. Alright. Suppose if I'm eating a treat, you can have some treats. His treats also live on the shelf. Pay the stream packs. Yep. Nom 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 nom. He's so sun bleached. He's a black cat, but he lays in the sun and he gets absolutely bleached in it. You know, you could let me get them out of the bag Yeah, you can see where he's just bleached himself in the sun because he keeps his head in the shade. And so there's always like a line. But can't you see he's starving to death? He's definitely starving to death with this big belly of his. That's why he's so fussy and avoids all the different plates we put down. He's like, nah, it's not good enough. Nah, not that one. But he's starving to death. Nee. You get a flea treatment tomorrow. Whether you like it or not. Because you're due it tomorrow. We were going to do you early. But you're such a funny cat that runs away from the flea treatment. And we can't flea treat you today because it's raining. No more. You've already had more treats than you meant to have. Because I always overfeed you treats. Because I'm naughty like that. Scritchy, 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 scritchy. Scritchy, 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 scritchy. I can't open the window for you today, but you can still sit on the windowsill. No, not on the water. You're gonna knock something over. I just know you. What's going on there? You got pollen bits stuck to you. Scritchy, 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 scritchy. I play cat food roulette with Lily, my senior Siamese. Where are you going? I don't know why you're insisting on going that way. There's nothing over there for you. There's not even a place for you to sit over there. You want to go behind the computer again, don't you? Right. We'll get you a pathway. And there you go. Go explore behind the computer. Or you just want to hang over there because you think there's more treats over there. It's my drink. You're not having any of my drink. What do you want to do? You have to settle somewhere. It's not the best place for you to settle, but if you'd settle there, you'd be okay. Always front and center. Why are you scratching yourself? I'll take away the cup while you sit up there. Look, I even cleared a path for you to go to your window seat. I just need you anywhere but here. Anywhere else. Anywhere else and you're fine. Just not right here. We've had this debate before. Anywhere else, cat. You can go anywhere else. Yes. Go to the window. Go to the window. Settle over there. Nope, just doing a turnaround. This is a cat stream now. Well, my choices are kick him off the desk or try give him an opportunity to settle. I'll give him some scratches, I'll give him some treats, and then he has to find somewhere to settle. And that's what I'm trying to get him to realise, is that he can have some scratches, he's going to have some cuddles, and then he has to go and find somewhere to settle. Or he can't stay here, and if he settles here, I kick him off. And he's starting to settle. I'm going to have to kick you off now, because you can't settle here. If you go to the window, it's open. I'll open it for you. Look, the window's open. Look, the window's open. Window's open. Go. Nope. There's no more treats. He can stay. That's fine. I can't pull out the artwork while he's here, though. I would let him sit on the desk on the artwork. Like, I would colour around him, but he drools. And this is the problem, particularly when I'm working with Inktense. If I'm like doing something with acrylic paint or glitter, he also molts, so his fur gets into what I'm working on. So he can't be on the desk when I'm working with wet media, and he can't be working on the desk when I'm working with anything that his drill can ruin, which is everything. So yeah, I have no choice when he tries to come up on the desk. I give him some attention, and then I try and get him to settle somewhere. But that's a problem. He doesn't like settling anywhere. He just wants the attention all the time. Give you some scratches. Scratches, 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 scratches. Your tail is bumping the camera. Scratches, 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 scratches. You're drooling all over me. It's gross. The camera is being bumped so much now. And these cat fur all over the desk. He's going to the window. He's going to the window. Please stay there. He might be settling. He might be settling. I've never seen a cat drool so much. Does he have tooth problems? No. No. He just drools. Yeah, I don't know. I've never had a cat that drools either, but he just drools. Alright, let's bump that back in place. See if we can work around him. Without, hopefully, we can deal with a tail. Lily drools as well? Yeah, okay, so it's not just Shadow. Alright, keep your fingers and toes crossed there. He settles. He looks like he's trying to get comfy. There's a cat here in this brush now. Might actually be settling. It could just be an older cat thing as well. Like, I don't remember him drooling before I lived in the house, but it could have been that I just didn't notice he was drooling. You know? So I wasn't here doing artwork. But he is like 12 or 13 now. He's an older cat. Yeah, he's watching out the window now. I want to try and find, there's a certain fabric he does like lying down on, so I might see if I can find like a cat bed in this type of fabric, or if I can buy this fabric separately and just make him a cat bed. And then if I have that area of the desk free, I might be able to train him that he can just go in the cat bed. He might be okay. Particularly if he can sit at the window in the bed. Because he's like, I don't care if he's on the desk, it's fine. It's just he drools on the artwork, and that's my real issue, is that he drools on the artwork. I really don't want cat drool in my books. I'm pretty sure it's not acid free. Like the cat fur I deal with. Not ideal, but it's a side effect of being in a house with a cat. It's fine. I think it's just a sign of age. I'll take a leaky mouth versus a leaky other end. Very true, Smart. Very true. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if it's just an old cat thing. He is an old man. He's a grumpy old man that likes his socialization and likes his food. But then sometimes he forgets he's old and just wants to be a kitten running around in the bush. Lily will be 16 this summer. Yeah, I think JB was my oldest cat. He was about 20 when he passed. He was pretty old. But yeah, when Shadow goes, Mum doesn't want to have another cat. As much as she loves cats, she needs to, like, it's not good for her allergies. So, yeah. Be very sad, but we won't have a cat. But he's probably still got a good 5 or 6 years left in him. He's pretty healthy, he's pretty chill, he's just annoying at times. Yeah, it'll be sad to not have a cat, but it's definitely going to be better for Mum's allergies, because she is highly allergic to cats. She was told to actually get rid of Shadow, and she's like, I can't do that. But she's just decided that once Shadow goes, she just won't get a replacement cat. All good, Tamara. All good. Yeah, I know. I appreciate it. Appreciate you being here. My orange cat, Milo, was 18 years old when he passed, very old and drooling. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure at the end JB was drooling a little bit too. I think maybe even Tinker a little bit, although I think I'd moved out of home by the time Tinker was done. Where are you going, cat? That is not a cat bed. Are you looking for a way down? Or are you just exploring? You're just exploring, and you're settling back in your spot. He's found a little place to rest on top of all my colour charts. So, you know, piles of paper with pencil on it. And he's just watching the rain out the windows and giving himself a bath. So it's probably a good thing he's off camera. Oop. Outside the lines. Let's see if we can clean that up a little bit. That's okay. It's fine. Oh, no, haven't finished. This is where I was up to before we had shadow distractions. Beatty! Hello, hello. Welcome in. How are you going today, lovely? We have a shadow. I'm kind of undecided on what to colour. Keep on taking and putting books back. It's difficult, Sim. I was about to call you Samsara. Stardust. I know when I get in that sort of mood and I'm trying to find a page to colour, it's because I actually am more, I need to focus on what medium I want to use, and then I go for books that I could use that medium in. And so I'll stop and be like, okay, it's obviously not the picture, it's a medium. Figure out what the medium I want to use is and then go for that book. But it depends how you colour. Sometimes too, you can just use like a random generator and just let it randomly decide for you if you can't pick a page. I'm okay, just tired. We had a family in from out of town. They wanted to have a family get together. Just got home. Oh, good, Beatty. I'm sorry that you're tired, but I hope it was good. Hope it was good seeing the family and hanging out and all that sort of stuff. Sorry, I thought I had hiccups again. We're good. Okay. We have managed to colour a second thing on the page. Nearly 2 hours in, because distractions. Alright, so we should probably settle on a suitcase colour, because I have a feeling the suitcases may come up. I'm guessing this is the main suitcase, or maybe that is Hershey's suitcase. Although it does look like the one she's packing here. Trying to figure out colorways now. Good time to do more self-care. It is. I should probably have a little stretch. I did get up to get chocolates, but we should do a proper stretch. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Encourage you all. Take an opportunity to do a stretch. It's real easy to forget to move when watching a stream and colorings. Take an opportunity to stretch out your body. Oh, okay. What do we want to do for the skin? I don't know. We'll just choose a color. Let's just start at the start of the pencil case and just work our way through the rainbow. Yellow. What are we going to do yellow? I know I want to do the frame gold, so maybe we'll do that. I haven't decided if I'll go over it with a metallic gel pen and actually make them gold. So we'll shade it with some gold colours. And then we'll get out a couple of a good yellow combo that I like to use a lot. And we'll figure out something to be yellow. Hi! Hello! This looks like a cute book. It really, really is. This is Eriy's World Heritage. It follows the story of this little character here, Manon, and this little duck called Hershey, or as we nickname Goose. And she goes around the world. So it's got lots of like world influence. This is, I know it's not the easiest to see. This is a, what's it called? Versailles Palace. So it does give you information about the different areas at the front. It's all in Japanese because it is Japanese edition. But yeah, it's very, very cute. So many cute books lately, and we have a cat in the corner. Also, hi Vi, if you're not already following the wonderful Violacious. She is a streamer here on Twitch, also has some YouTube channels, and is the go-to tech place for me, between Vi and Samsara. Wonderful tech friends, but also a great variety streamer, and just lots of awesome games and lots of fun different streams. Get all sorts with Vi. And I know that soon, very soon, maybe even already, Vi might be in a new place and settled and be streaming quite regularly. I tried to jump onto your stream yesterday and Twitch wouldn't let me on again, so I was trying. B, hello. Working and lurking, all good. We appreciate our lurkers here. You are more than welcome to lurk. I hope work is going well and isn't too much for you. Prismas are my favourite and mostly used because I don't have many sets. I got Castle Arts, but they feel scratchy. Oh, I found some leaves that didn't activate. I would like to get the Castle Arts Harmonious set. I wonder if they're back in stock again and if they'll ship to New Zealand. I think the Castle Arts website doesn't ship to New Zealand. because there's a lot of really interesting purple colorways in that set. Oh, you got a sticker stuck to you. Don't look at me like that. I was doing you a favor and removing a sticker. I'm doing it nice. A new place? Settled? Maybe someday. Yeah. I mean, how long have I been here? It takes so long to unpack. So much. It's like when you get from moving and get there, it's like unpacking is a whole thing in itself. Honestly, I have a bunch of stuff of kitchen stuff that I sorted out downstairs, and it's like, it's been so long since I've used any of it. I clearly don't need any of it, so now I'm like, do I just get rid of it all? But yeah, I've got quite a few boxes downstairs that are things that are actually going to be thrown out, and it's just getting room in the bin to throw them out. So I did throw out one bag full of stuff, so donating what I can, but there is some genuine stuff that is just going to be thrown out. I decided to move the movie collection out of the cases to reduce the space and end up with 6 boxes of extra stuff I still didn't know I had. Oh, yeah, that makes it difficult too. Yeah, I still have 1, 2, 3, 4 boxes in here to unpack. And then there is, I think there's still about 10 or 12 boxes downstairs, but I know like at least 2 of the boxes are just pure going in the rubbish when there's room. And I'm pretty sure that there's another pile of stuff, and I'm pretty sure they're actually all empty product boxes. Like one of them is the box to my tablet and things like that, and all that I don't need those anymore. I just need to go through the boxes, make sure they're empty, compress them down and get them into recycling. So it takes time though, and when you're already battling limited spoons. Oh no, you're not drooling on the artwork. You can't stay there. We've had this discussion. You're gonna stay there. I'm gonna kick you off the desk. You had a spot you were settled in. Fairy Tales by Selena Fennick, now choosing an image. Ooh, that's a cute book though. If worst comes to worst, just random generate it. Please don't rub against the camera. Right, if you're just going to give yourself a bath on camera, we're going to take you off the desk because you will flash your butt. Alright. Sorry, mister. You're going. Alright. Start by cat fur. This is meant to be my pencil dusting brush. It's become my cat fur brush because there's always so much cat fur on the desk. At least his fur is black and real easy to see, so working on an Anastasia Ella Koldreva page. Nice. She's gorgeous. I love her illustration style. Alright, can bring you in a bit. Too far in. I think he's knocked that camera slightly. But Mum! That's okay. He's jumped straight out. He had his snacks. He had some cuddles. He had some desk time. He's fine if he settles. It's just because of the drool. If he didn't drool on the artwork, I would be more open to leaving him on the desk. But that cat drools, and especially when you're using like Inktense, it's a bit of a problem. Yeah, I might see if I can find, like I said, if I can find a little, like I know the fabric, it's kind of like a minky type fabric. He loves it on my bed. So if I can find a cat bed that is made of the appropriate fabric, then I can put that in place and train him to just stay in the cat bed, hopefully. But he's also like, we've brought cat beds before and he doesn't hang out in them. He likes insulated shopping bags, but that might be a bit too big to put up there. Oh, no, we just need to go over everything, so I was going to do these dots light yellow as well. Right. Oh, I just saw that. You could do the classic leather suitcase, but I might pick a dark green, navy blue, or wine colour if I was buying a suitcase. Yeah, I feel like it should be a colour. Dark green could actually be quite pretty. What did they do on the front? Yeah, see, they've done classic leather. Okay, so it is her suitcase. Yeah, I think I might do. Dark green could actually be quite pretty. Like a good foresty green. I'm trying to finish Nocturnes, I think. It's a slow process, but having a fantastic journey getting there. That is the main thing. There is no right speed or wrong speed to be working on the page. The page will work as fast as it works, and as long as you're enjoying the process, then you're doing it at the right speed. A 5-pound cat Peanut prefers to eat a large dog bed. Yep. It's funny what cats prefer to sleep on. We've had cat beds for him before and he just doesn't like the cat beds, but he does sleep a lot on a, you know, like it's one of those reusable shopping bags that is insulated for your frozens. And he really likes sleeping on that. And I think it's because of the insulation, so it probably helps keep him warmer. But as I said, if I can't find the right sort of cat bed, it might even just be worthwhile to, because we have an insulated shopping bag that's actually broken. So I could take that and just cut that apart and just buy a piece of fabric and literally just lay them on the desk. $15.10 beach or $13.10 iron green. Ooh. Where did my colour chart go and everything? Ooh. I do love beach. I do use the beach green a lot. Yeah, probably the beach. A little bit of Ionian. No, Ionion's probably not actually dark enough. Maybe even working a bit of burnt umber in for shadows could be quite pretty. The iron green is pretty, but it's more on the blue. Could always pull out our classic dark mink for shadows. Actually, I used the dark mink with saddle brown last night for skin tone to make like a really nice tan brown skin, and oh, it was so pretty. The combo of the two of them together works really well. I got a new cat tree. They prefer the boxes that they came in, or the old cat tree. Yep. Good old boxes. Oh, I can take the lid off the water now because he's gone. Dark mink is just that girl. Really is. I think initially I was like, I can see it and it's like pretty. And it's now that I've used it more and more, I'm like, yeah, dark mink. Get the dark mink. Just because it works so well as a shadow color with so many other colors to just give you that shadow variation of it. Might go over the dots with a metallic gold gel pen. Not sure yet, but... Or another colour. We'll decide that later, because we can. Dark mink. Beach green. Alright, so we better make sure we write down our main suitcase colours along the way. We might use that same gold combo that we just used up there to do all like the corners and the buckles and stuff like that, and then maybe a little bit of brown for the strap, and that should be quite a pretty combo. Then of course all the little patches. Jamie's Colouring Love. Hello, hello. Your page is coming out. Fantastic. Thanks for joining my colouring group. Thank you for hosting it. Jamie's Colouring Love is the World Heritage group that I mentioned. So if you've got this book, they are working on the book basically in order, travelling around the world with Manon. And it's very, very cute. And I'm looking forward to getting into a few more pages. But of course we start with our character interaction page. But kia ora, Jamie. How are you going today? Welcome in. It's starting with this. We have not done a lot. We've done some leaves, we've done some hair, we've done some frames. We've been very distracted today. Cassie, hello, hello. How are you going, lovely? Welcome in. It's good to see you again, hun. Initially, I've just changed my mind. We are going to do this little rim part here too. That's going to be green as well. Oh, itchy. Hay fever season. Of course, I opened the window up for the cats. Now the pollens are getting in. Oh. Gosh, I sneezed so much yesterday because the so like outside my window is basically a driveway and then a hill, and the houses are like way down, so it's just like trees and bush, and then you just see the valley. It's really, really pretty, but there's like a little stretch of grass that one of the neighbors will mow, and they were mowing it yesterday afternoon right outside my window, and it was just like grass and pollens and sneeze and sneeze and sneeze, even though I closed the window. It's like, ooh. I'm good, just woke up, so need some coffee ASAP. Yes. How are you today, Amy? I'm doing all good, thank you. Well, not too bad today. I'm excited to get into this book. I had a weird night of sleep, but pain-wise, we're not too bad at the moment. I am very, very itchy because hay fever, but other than that, we're doing okay. We are going to just make a point of keeping on top of our meds today, though, so that we don't get into too much pain. It has been flaring a little bit lately, but we're not doing too badly in the grand scheme of things, so it's pretty good, you know? Take the positives. I have been doing a lot of colouring, and I'm back into my audiobook kick. I have like this habit of switching between live streams, YouTube videos and then audiobooks for a while, or then a streaming platform. And so it's been YouTube for a while. There's been a little bit of streaming platform in between, but then I kept going back to YouTube, and then I'm like, I've been wanting to go into live streams on Twitch, but then Twitch wouldn't let me onto the live streams. And so then I started on the audiobooks because I remembered I had the Throne of Glass series, and I've read the first couple, but I've never made my way through the full series. So I've started that one again. So I'm up to Fear of Fire, number 3 of the Throne of Glass series. Yeah, I've always meant to get through it, and I still haven't read the newest Crescent City one, or the 5th one. I can't remember. The newest Sarah J. Maas I still haven't read. But I'm like, I want to kind of now do the Throne of Glass, and then, I don't know, I'll get there eventually. I'm in the Throne of Glass series right now, so yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. So I've been meaning to go back and finish the series, so it's been good to get back into it. Oh, drill, missed my mouth. I'm doing okay, been busy cleaning and organising today. Good on you, Jamie. Good on you. Get those things done. Yeah, I really enjoy Sarah J's Maas works. Crescent City is still my favourite of the series because it's just so out there. Like, it feels like the Throne of Glass series is your very classic. Again, I'm only up to book 3, so I know there's like 7 or 8 books to get through yet, so we've still got a while. But it feels very classic hero chosen warrior trope. And then book 2 is going a little bit more wild. And then series 3, not book 3. So series 2, the Court Thorns of Roses, she's like, I'll push it a little bit. And then Crescent City, she's like, nah, goes wild. I wish she was a Crescent City colouring book to go with the other 2 colouring books, because I would be so behind a Crescent City colouring book. The new Crescent City one, yeah. I can't wait to hear your thoughts on the rest of the Throne of Glass. You're in for a ride? Yeah, I know that it's going to turn well, because I feel like as she's moved on with her different series, she's gotten more and more like out there, and I don't want to get too spoilery for anyone who wants to read any of the series, so it's like, we won't go too spoilery, but yeah, I know it's going to go more wild, so I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, it's also making me want to pull out the colouring books for A Court of Thorns of Roses and, of course, the Throne of Glass colouring book now, and do some more in there. Because there's something really fun about colouring the colouring book in the series that you're listening to. Work around the little dots. So I think we'll do all the hardware gold, and then we'll do all the straps bronzy, not bronzy, brown. Then we can figure out the patches later on. That's what I'm kind of thinking for this suitcase. And then we have the other suitcases on the side, so we can bring in some more colours over there if we want to. have no plans. We're just making it up as we go along. So that's the best way to do it. I'm really looking forward to, once this page is done, being able to get into, like, this page is a lot of detail, but it's so pretty. And yeah, I might pull out the washi tapes for some of the dresses, because I love doing ball dresses with washi tape. Washi tape makes such good clothing. I just have to read my tapes and see what I've got in terms of patterns. I wish I could get some motivation to colour, but I haven't been in the mood for ages. That's all good. Like, that's the beautiful thing about colouring, Cassie, is that it's there when we need it, and when we don't need it, it can wait. Like, if you're not in the mood, you're not in the mood, and that's okay. It's not like it's a time-sensitive hobby or anything. Move out some of these blends. This one's another book, really good paper for Inktense. Inktense is very happy on this paper, which makes me very happy. It needs a minute more to dry. Needs a minute to dry and settle down. We need to work a little bit more green into that bottom. Alright, here's our green suitcase. I've been in a reading mood lately, so that's good at least. Nice. Did you ever ring Fourth Wing? No, it's on the to-read list. Or did I end up reading it? No, I don't think I read it. I think I've got access to it. I think it's on my to-be-read list. But I haven't made it through. I haven't been in a reading mood for quite a while. Like, I think it's probably been a good year or so since I've been in a reading mood. I went into like the podcast mood for a while, so I was doing podcasts again for a while, and the live play mood. So I binged like 60 episodes of Critical Role and stuff like that. Still behind on Critical Role Campaign 3, but we'll get there eventually. But yeah, lately it's just been a lot of YouTube. That's really just been the mood, is YouTube. But yeah, in the last week or so, it's been audiobook mood again, and smashed my way through book 1, book 2, and I'm about 5 hours into book 3. So, it's where the mood is. Yeah. Wish you have a good colouring time. I'm too tired. I need a nap to clean up. Before I go, how do you apply washi to a dress? Exacto. Yes, so there is, I can find you somewhere on my channel. There is a tutorial on how I do washi for dresses. But pretty much it's because washi is slightly clear and slightly see-through, you can lay it down and then I use a knife to slowly cut around it and yeah, make patterns for clothes that way. Let me jump a couple of pages. Because it's a little while ago. I should really just find the tutorials playlist and do it that way. That would be logical. But we're doing it this way. Somewhere around here. This one here. Get shareable link. There we go, Stardust. There is a video I did on it back in February 2023. I need some hot chocolate. Spent the last 2 days in bed with some sort of intergalactic crud. Today I'm dressed and resting in the love seat in the art porch room. Nice. Yeah. My mum gets something similar. It's very awful. I hope it's not the case. But hot chocolate is a good mood. I'm kind of feeling like a coffee, and it has been 2.5 hours, so it might be a good chance to, we might just take a little break and I go and make another coffee and just have a couple minutes of stretching and doing some self-care and stuff like that. So no worries, Stardust. Yeah, for you, when it's not the vibe, it's not the vibe. Exactly. But yeah, this is, oops, I never wrote that it was a suitcase. I just wrote the colours down. Suitcase. We are going to go to the Be Right Back screen for a couple of minutes. As I said, I'm going to go make a coffee and just take a couple of minutes of stretching and looking after myself. I encourage you all to do the same. Great opportunity if you want to make a hot chocolate, if you want to make yourself a coffee as well, or grab a snack, or go to the bathroom, put laundry on, anything you need to do to look after yourself. So yeah, we'll disappear to the break screen for a couple minutes and I'll see you all shortly. Okay, welcome back everybody. Ooh, that took a little bit longer than anticipated because the jug took forever to boil. And also fed the cat and then made Mama coffee as well. So, but I hope you all had a good self-care break, got what you needed. I have a fresh cup of coffee and a chocolate chip cookie. Cookie into hot coffee. I just love the combo. The dark bitter coffee with a sweet cookie, just so good. Eating dinner now. Mr. Winter has been on a major role of cooking awesome dinners lately. Nice. Yeah, I was just thinking about what I should make myself for lunch at some point. And because it's so cold, like it's cold and stormy, it feels like a gochujang stew sort of day. I have a bunch of bok choy and bean sprouts and stuff to use up, and some chicken and some eggs, so it's going to be delicious. Hey, it's a great dump it in a pot, cook it up, eat tasty. Okay. So we already have some golds out. Get out the two browns I use the most now, burnt umber and natural brown. I put some food down for Shadow, but I think he walked away entirely from it. I've been trying him on some different flavors just to see if it will maybe get him to eat. But he's not liking the new flavors either. Which is pain in the butt. Which is probably why I came and hang out in here for a while, because he had no food out there. And then apparently when I kicked him off and he went back out there, he woke Mum up because she had fallen asleep. I'm so sorry. Mandy, hello. Kia ora, welcome in. How are you going today, hun? That's all our gold. Keep the colors to the side so we can write it down. Maybe we should do the handle gold as well. I also am very confused by these straps just being decorative straps on top. So just realised they serve no function because they don't wrap around the whole suitcase, they're just on top. Unless they wrap around the underside. Otherwise they are entirely decorative straps. Alright, we might do that handle gold as well. I'm about to finish my blowfish page. Nice! It's always so satisfying when you finally get a page complete. I have to mix my cats, what my cats were eating with the new flavours and gradually increase the new foods. Cats have a very picky palate. Yeah, well, he's not eating what he used to eat. He goes through phases where he will and won't eat. And so he's not eating what he would eat there for a while. So we've been putting other food flavours down to try and get him to like either eat what he normally would eat or see if there's something else he will eat. We're just trying him because also he's pretty consistently only eating chicken. And we have trouble finding the chicken flavour some weeks, so we've got a couple other things. Like he will, when Mum opens a can of tuna, he will eat some of the tuna and drink the tuna juice. So we grabbed a couple of different tuna ones for him to try and things like that. He likes, he usually just looks gravy off stuff. So the one that I dropped down for him was a beef one, but it was like a gravy-licious one full of lots of gravy. I don't even lick it. Sometimes he'll just lick the gravy off. But yeah, he just walked away from it. When all else fails, I put some tuna juice on top of the food they're not interested in. Yeah, I have before mixed some of the, when we only had like a packet that we know he won't eat unless he's absolutely desperate. And that was all we had on us till we went to the supermarket. So I just took some of the treats that he will demolish and mixed them into the food. And he did eat some of the food because the treats were mixed in there. So we've done that before too. These little ways to make him eat. Like, he will eat when he's really, truly hungry. He's not fussy when he's truly, truly hungry. But when he's, like, a little hungry, he gets a little fussy. And then he gets really annoying when he's, like, hungry. So, like, especially because overnight we've been kicking him out. Well, we haven't been kicking him out. He's been choosing to hang outside all night in the heat. So, because he's been outside, he's been locked out all night, which he's fine with. He's got multiple places outside that are safe to sleep, and he likes being outside in summer. But he doesn't have access to his food bowls overnight because those are kept inside. And so when we wake up in the morning and let him in, he's starving because he hasn't been able to like nibble because he's a nibbler. And so he'll eat whatever's down. He doesn't feels good to be a gangster. Jeez, that gave me a fright. Jeez, how the heck are you subscribing, Emily? Oh, you might have pre-subscribed. Oh, that gave me such a fright. Emily, hello, lovely, hello. Oh, welcome in, lovely. Oh, jeez, my heart is settling now. How are you? I left the Twitch affiliate program, but I forgot about the fact that those that had like pre-purchased subs still get the subs continued for a few months afterwards, so that's how that's working. Oh, it gave me a fright. I'm awake now. Nah, don't worry about it. It's kind of the fun of having the alerts so loud. It's because I have my desktop audio louder than I normally would today. I usually have the music really, really quiet for me, but I actually felt like hearing the music today. So for me, I normally can't really hear the music all that much because I really don't like having loud music. But today it's a lot louder, which in turn makes the alerts louder, which is why it gave me such a fright. Plus the fact that I wasn't expecting to hear that alert because of leaving the affiliate program. So you are quite alright. You're quite alright, Emily. It's fun. It's fun to have a jump scare. A jump scare. Yeah, we do have a lot of friends here today. It's awesome to see. I hope you're doing well, Emily. It's so good to see you, hon. How's life treating you? Lily is the queen of annoying when she is hungry. Smacks my face, licks my hair. The hair licking is what gets me. I can't stand it as I have long hair. Yeah. The nose booping with Shadow's wet nose is what gets me. Like the cold nose. And I'm just like, yeah. That is a lot. We're just talking about cats being annoying when they're hungry. They're adorable and we love them, but gosh, they can be annoying some days. Busy but great. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear it's going great. I know you got a lot on at the moment, so it's so good to see you again, hon. I hope things become not necessarily like quieter, but like easier, because there is like a point of, you know, sometimes it's nice to have a few things to do and to have a few things on and to be busy and stuff like that, but as long as it's not overworking you, I think is the words I'm trying to find. I think. I don't know at this point. I'd just be rambling at this point. I don't know why this music reminds me of Animal Crossing. I think it's because I've kind of been in the mood to play Animal Crossing again. It gives me very Nintendo vibes, so. Gonna go make myself a nom, enjoy my friend for a movie, have a good stream if I don't make it back by the end. Okay, Smalt, you have good noms and a good movie. Thank you for being here, lovely. Appreciate you. Alright, so we write down our gold combo. Done our green, we need our browns combo. Because it looks like this suitcase may feature a couple of times, so just in case, we'll make sure we track this suitcase. So we have 17, 20, and 2 or 1, 5 for the hardware. And then we have, I should know this off by heart by now, 1903, 1907 for the straps. And then we just have all the little patches and stuff to do. I'm definitely remembering to take care of myself. Good, glad to hear that. But I am excited to finally be on this journey. Plus some pretty neat things have been happening in my life that I'm excited about. Yay! That's exciting. Sounds like lots of positivity, which we love to hear. And as much as I miss all your videos and all that sort of stuff, I'm really excited for you being on the journey. And as I was saying before to Cassie, colouring is that beautiful hobby where it's there when we need it, but we can always come back. It can wait. I for sure miss the community. That's okay. We're still here. You can always flick a message. But yeah, I know you got a lot going on. Appreciate you being here. Hello, I just woke up and having my latte. Excellent, perfection. Kia ora, welcome in. I hope the latte is going good. I just made myself a coffee because coffee. Right, we can do that branch brown and then oh, we should have done this suitcase at the same time. I just realized that. Luckily, I still have all the colors here. Okay. Well, let's make this basket brown. Because I like the idea of a woven basket. Things you realize when you actually look at the page and remember, oh yeah, we're doing 2 pages at once here. Oh, whoops. It's okay. It'll be fine. And I just used the lighter colour for the shadow and started using the darker colour as the lighter colour. Wow, we're doing well today. It's like the second time I've done that today too. Oh gosh. Good, positive sign there. Hey. Do. Alright. Rework all that in our darker tone, and then re-come in with this colour, our natural brown. And we're going to use the same darker brown combo on this picture frame here. Then we'll take our natural brown and saddle brown, and we'll do a lighter brown shelf. One of my favourite things about Inktense is that I don't have to be overly pedantic with my colouring. I can just let it be. Just go for it. Oh, a little bit of shadow there. When the brain breaks for no reason, the brain breaks a lot. But yeah, the fact that it's happened twice today already, it's like, what are you doing, brain? What are you doing, brain? Okay, and then taking our suitcase combo again. And since we won't get the brown for the straps because of the angle of the case here, we might use the brown for the inner. Oop, I got under there. We'll also have to make sure we colour Timmy and record Timmy the teddy bear's colours down, because I imagine he's a consistent too. Maybe we can do like a little nod to the blues with Timmy and have him be blue. I actually need like a little something under here because it's too high up. Very serendipity, you're probably the right height. Yeah. Just because the height is so high on this side, whereas this is the start of the book on this side. Just sort of helps balance it. It's Australia Day today. I'll be cooking apricot chicken with roast vegetables for dinner, plus having a few drinks this afternoon and evening. Nice! Sounds like a great way to spend the day. I know we have Waitangi Day coming up, which it's the day that the Waitangi agreement was signed, which there's a whole thing in itself, but it's kind of the equivalent of New Zealand Day. That's coming up on the 6th of Feb. Best part is I get a day off work. Yay, no work. Yeah. I don't get holiday pay or anything though, so we get less money, but sometimes it's nice, you know, especially when it's like the middle of the working week. It's Waitangi Day's on a Thursday, so a lot of people are taking the Friday off for a long weekend. Which is very logical. Where did I put... I think I left my bake out in the kitchen. Surely would have baked it since then. It's not on me. I must have left it in the kitchen. I have multiple vapes and terrible habit. Please don't ever start. I must have left one in the kitchen. Unless I put it in the trolley. Nope. Okay, I presume I left it in the kitchen. I'll have to go out and get it at some point. It's very like me, but also very unlike me. Actually, what I could do is just message my mum. Actually, she might be asleep again, and I don't want to disturb her if she's asleep. She needs to rest. How many do you have? So I have 3 technically, because the rules and regulations do change here quite frequently. Which the green and black one that I usually am on, that's the one that I like the most, but it's also the more expensive one. These ones are ones where you can refill this part. So they don't sell these anymore because they don't meet compliance anymore, but you can still buy the pods to refill them. So these ones are my cheaper ones, and they're also it sounds weird, but they have different flavors in them. So the green and black one is sour apple flavor. It's my favorite because it's not cloyingly sweet. This blue one on its own is just peppermint, and then this is peppermint and a little bit of a berry flavor. And this is like my when I wake up in the morning, because it's like airwaves and clears your nose. So yeah, I don't need 3, but it does help to when the batteries die one. Or you put one somewhere and you can't remember where you put it. After my meeting, maybe see you after. If not, have a wonderful 24 hours. Thank you so much, Winter. You have a lovely meeting. Thank you so much for being here. Actually, no, do that one last. But yeah, it's not a great habit. I only took it up when I was in school and I was starting to get anxiety again, and I didn't want to go back on my anti-anxiety meds. And then I ended up on my anti-anxiety meds anyway, so yeah. And I know very well I am fully addicted, and it's not great. I've been trying to cut down a little bit, which is kind of working. But yeah, hopefully one day we can kick the habit. But you got to be in the right mind frame to kick it, and I'm aware that I'm not in the right mindset right now to kick the nicotine, so in time it'll happen when I'm ready for it to happen. I'll just keep saying, you know, don't take it up. Coffee is so good. Yeah, there are a lot of flavors out there. I'm pretty lucky in the sense that I don't actually like a lot of them, so that makes it easier. But yeah. Smooth out our browns, and we have a brown shell. Now I work on a brown basket. I love this book, it's so cute. I can't wait to start getting into like the full page spread. Of course the very first spread is like a very complicated double page spread, but can't wait to get into it. Yeah. Oh, there's a little bit close to being off frame there, because we're zoomed back out again. And then back over here. We'll do this little branch on Hershey, which I think is just such the cutest name for the duck. Now, do we do Hershey as, like, do we just leave them as a white duck? Or do we give Hershey a colour? Like, because their name's Hershey, like, do we make them a brown duck? Even though I don't like Hershey's chocolate. It's really kind of nasty chocolate. What have they done on the cover? Where's Hershey? There they are. They've got a pink wing. Interesting. Okay. While deciding on that, take our browns back and work on this inside, since we can't do our brown straps on the outside. Use brown on the inside. Just looking at all my books and thinking I wish there was more time to colour. Yeah. So many pages and not enough time. So many pages. I was saying before about how I updated my colouring tracker. I'll see if I can get it to load. Because there's a couple of things that I chucked on there. So the thing that I've put on there is I'm going to put a little box on the side just so I can put the totals of what I coloured each month so that I can work out the average for each month easier. Like my average, how many I'm colouring in a month. So I put in all my new books. So I've got this here for the average, and it's going to I'll work out the average for the total of the column divided by how many months is obviously in there. So January, there will be whatever January's total is. And then once I have February, add the two together, divide it by 2 for 2 months. And then we have February's average. But then this, I'll update the formula to take whatever the average is down here to tell me to total that up, because this is all auto set now to update whenever I add a book, to add in both the available pages if I update the total amount of pages done, and then how many it should be pages to do. And then it gives me the how many months of colouring I have. Not months, years, because I changed it to a year. Oh my gosh. So yeah, I currently have 50 years worth of colouring using my previous average of 21.5 pages per month. Yeah. So hopefully we can increase the monthly average a little bit this year and bring this how many years to complete down, because I have half a century of colouring according to my current average. I am that sort of nerd that does like knowing those sort of stats. I've noticed if I don't colour in my simple books, I'll colour between 5 and 10 a month, but with my simple pages I colour from 20 to 40 in a month. Yeah, and that's it too. Like, some pages take a lot more work than other pages. Like, a spread in Kirby is going to take me a lot longer than a page in, like, Fuzzy Hug. But that's why it's just an average, because it is dependent on the style of page. Oh, itchy nose, itchy nose, itchy nose, itchy nose, itchy nose. And then, yeah, the other thing that I was talking about before that I've done, whoops, behind the scenes, is I've also added in a last updated column. So what that means now is I can, let me just make this smaller so it actually fits on screen. I can actually sort my colouring tracker by like when it was last coloured. So obviously a lot of them now are looking uncoloured, but I can see what I've worked in each month and what I've worked in 2025, but also what I haven't touched in a while. By the end of the year I'll be able to see like what books I gravitate towards and what books I don't. So yeah, I need to get more My unworked is now creeping up because of all the new books that came in. My unworked is a little higher, but I've got a couple more that I can knock off there now. So, yeah. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if... I'm hoping that my percentage of books left to work has gone down a little bit. I wouldn't be surprised though this month if it has gone up. I have managed to work in half of the birthday books though, and I've still got a few more days, so you know. The idea will be though is that when I get a new book into my collection each month is that we work in that book immediately. Oof, tiny little areas that cause me to work in awkward angles. No, I'm very good at keeping track of mine, but I use it mostly to see what books I have so I don't get repeats again and to track my completed books. That's all good. If that's what you need to track, that's what you need to track. There's no right or wrong way to track. It's just whatever makes sense to you, and if you don't track, that's perfectly fine. It's like, again, it's just about what works for you. Okay, got a bunch of browns done. We probably have some more browns that we can work into the suitcases over here. In fact, we might work some of these lighter browns. Itchy. And do some of the goldy brown like we used up there. See, this one's suitcases straps make sense because they wrap right around the suitcase. Okay, this was not the combo that I used before, but I guess we're doing this combo now. Still works, we're doing saddle brown and tan. That's all good, it means I can do the brown straps again and then leave the suitcase to be a colour. Might pull out some dark red, that might be a pretty colour for one of them. The suitcase looks like it has a smiling face on it. Looks like a smiley face. I'm hoping this year sometime, probably more like October, to do a little Etsy buy. Nice. Yeah, there's actually a Patreon that I'm contemplating signing up for just for a month, just to get a few pages of a new colouring artist. It's actually linked a little while ago in an Alien Worlds chat, but I've been saving the name and debating just signing up for a month for Patreon just to get like the Patreon images, colouring pages, and just have a few of those by this artist because I really like their style. So thought about doing that and then just putting it all in a folder and calling it a book like I did with the Lana Green ones. And I chuck all the ones that I got when I signed up to her Patreon for a month to get one specific page, and then got all the extra ones. And the freebies of hers that I've printed, I just put them all in this book and just call it a book, even though it's not really a book, but allows me to kind of track it. You'll see today, because I believe today's complete collection tour is the PDF books. Alright, I just realised that I should do a quick scope through the book and see if these suitcases are put anywhere else, because if that's the case, I really should write the rest of these combos down. I presume the green case is used multiple times because it's on the front cover and appears to be, and these might just be extra cases. Like, there's Manon with Hershey. But I'm not seeing... I love the Alice in Wonderland spread. Timmy! We might not even see the suitcase again, to be perfectly honest. I may not have needed to record the suitcase colours. I think the main colour is going to be her hair, because like her outfit will change. And that's fine, but we want to make sure we get, if the suitcase is shown, like anything that's repeated through. And the most consistent thing will be her hair and her skin. Everything else changes. And of course, Hershey the duck. Yeah, I don't think we get the suitcase again. We get the basket there, but the basket I'm not too worried about. She might have picked up a basket on her travels, you know? Nah, okay, suitcases don't show up anywhere else, so I didn't need to stretch suitcase colours at all. But okay. Oh well. At least I know I don't need to worry about it for the future ones. What I also wanted to check, while we're just waiting for this to dry for a second, there is that page there. There's a page I swear is the Great Barrier Reef. Yeah, Great Barrier Reef. A girl at I met on the beach guided me through the ocean, let me swim through the beautiful coral reef with gentle sea turtles and mischievous colourful fish. Now, it is Australia. Oh, so these actually break out the title. I should have clicked. I should have clicked on the spelling there, because that's the hiragana. The Australia. Shame there's no New Zealand, but hey. At least we got our neighbours. Okay, so now I want to pick out some suitcase colours. So I'm going to keep with that sort of royally, like we've done that sort of foresty emerald green. So I want to go for like a rich red. So I'm going to pull out Madder Brown. And then Shiraz. And that'll give us like a really dark rich red. Actually, not Shiraz, because that's too cool. Let's keep the Madder Brown, but go into Chili Red. That'll be a better combo. And then let's do... I still have Navy out from her here, so let's do Navy. If I can find the Navy. Navy... into Lapis, and then let's do dark purple into dusky purple. 1, 2, 3. Let's see, we might repeat a colour. Alright, this one's gonna be purple. I hope you're all doing well out there in Letland and your colouring's going well if you're colouring, or if you're working on another project. I hope it's all going well. all our purple. I'm going to take that same goldy brown that I used down the bottom and just do it on the suitcase here. So this one be a brown suitcase. Makes this our red suitcase. Activate these and then let them dry, and then we can come in and do all the little hardware on our suitcases. Oh, I like that pop of bright red. Let's do tan above. Alright, and then do our blue. I'm back. Had to do some self-care. All good. Proud of you for doing self-care. It's very, very important to do. I have been slipping into the zone because I keep forgetting I'm streaming and I should be talking. It's just like merging into the zone, getting into that happy place. I wonder if it's bright enough I could actually turn that light off now. Yeah, and we won't get as many strong shadows, which will be good. Alright, let's do this purple. I think that's why I've been like really digging the audiobooks again, is just because I've been in like get into the art zone and zone out mode lately. So it's just like audiobooks are the vibe. I've been listening to scary story videos on YouTube while colouring lately. Ooh, I know there's a few people that like to do that. Alright, give that a second to dry and then we can do our hardware in the golds. Well, I have the dusky purple somewhere. There. I'll mix a bit of amethyst in. That will be our little flowers up there, and then there's our other green combo. Bring a bit of the jungle green into the top. Sort of tie this together. That's the green we'll use for all these little leaves that we haven't coloured in our brighter green. Yeah, getting Stephen King books on Audible with my credits. I think that'd be a good listen. Yeah, if you like the spooky and the scary, definitely. I go for more of the fantasy. I like the world building. But that's the beautiful thing about books, just like in colouring, there's something for everyone. Okay. So all these little bits that are going to take a while. Oh, I just got coloured on the picture. That's okay, we'll work that yellow in to the picture somehow. I have 4 credits and I picked 5 or 6 as the max you can have. Been listening to a lot of free spooky books, but most are not hitting spooky spot. Yeah, definitely worthwhile using credits then if you've got them. I don't, again, I don't listen to much spooky, so I'm trying to remember if I feel like I have read something by Stephen King, because, you know, it's a classics. But I know more, because more of his work has been turned into films and stuff like that. But got so into this puzzle game that I completely forgot about laundry in the dryer for the last 2 hours. Whoops! Gotta get up and move around anyway and maybe think about lunch and bottle refilling. Yes, good idea. Yes. Oh my gosh, it's nearly 1 o'clock. No wonder I'm sitting here going, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Probably also consider lunch, but the lunch I want to have is not a quick lunch to cook. It's going to be like a 15-minute cooking lunch, and then it's going to take time to eat as well. A lot of what we got left now is just basically fill in the spot. You carry on with that gold, but fill it in with yellow down here. Merge that into the trees a little bit. Even a little bit of this mango colour out. Create a little bit of a gradient. And where'd that light blue go? Actually, a bit of a yellow sunsetty kind of vibe here. And drag the yellow over the green. Put a bit of yellow in the candle. Swap Munster in the freezer, take out in an hour. Nice. Been so bad with energy drinks this week. I've had so many. I got one today too. It's okay. We're gonna cut back down next week. It's just been a week of needing them. And it's been too hot to have coffee, which is the biggest thing I need to get on. I need to get some oat milk so I can make some more like iced coffees, because it's just been too hot for regular coffee. So I just need to have some iced coffee options available, which means I need some oat milk, because I like my hot coffee black, but I like my iced coffees with a bit of oat milk in them. Okay. Leaves. Also debating whether or not I do a background on here, like, even though it doesn't necessarily need a background because it's just an introduction page, part of me's like, do I do a background anyway? Do remember I was going to do these shoes red. I was going to colour all those shoes red. And then use the darker brown to do the shadow in there. And that's right, we're going to do little Timmy the teddy bear in blue. So it's, yeah, just filling our colours slowly. Adding our little bit by little bit. Bambi, hello, hello. Do you have any idea what your next colouring page will be? No idea at all. No idea at all. It'll be whatever I get inspired to do, probably. I wasn't even sure what I was going to colour today on stream until I woke up. That's why if you saw the scheduled stream, you would have seen Eriy or Eriy Mouse, because I was like, it's probably going to be one of those two. And I also was debating with Romantic Country. So many options. So many options. How are you going today, Bambi? I tried oat milk a few days ago. But we had a horrible reaction to it. Even worse than dairy. Yeah, oats can be a trigger for a lot of people. If I have porridge, I have a reaction. if I have like a cup of oat milk, I have a reaction, but if I have like about a quarter of a cup of oat milk, I'm okay. But I can't have a lot of oat milk. And to be honest, my tolerance has gone down. I'm probably going to have to switch back to soy, even though I prefer oat. Okay, where's our dark blue? To our little Timmy, the teddy bear. He's gonna be a blue bear. Doing good. Always like joining your streams because it's so peaceful. I'm glad you enjoy it. It's the kind of vibes we go for here. It's just very chill and calm and just a good sort of lurky background noise. Hang out and vibe. Do your thing. I know a lot of people put me on while they colour and stuff like that. And that's the mood. Stomach do be grumbling, but I don't want to end stream to make food, but I do want food, and I don't have any quick food. Like I said, the lunch that I want involves me cooking for like 15 minutes. It's not a huge amount of cooking, it is just dump in a pot and boil, but yeah. Yay, blue teddy bear. Tiny, tiny little teddy bear. Yeah. Oh, I love how the suitcases are looking, Amy. I've been lurking and reading. All good, all good. I really like how it's all coming together, slowly but surely. Oh, I went way over the edge with the blue there. I might have to do some sort of thing around them all or something. Not sure yet. You're our background noise, exactly. That's quite alright. I just sit here and potter away and figure out little bits and pieces. We are getting to the part where it's like, now what do we do? And we're going to pull out some heat. Roll out fuchsia because I freaking love fuchsia. It's such a pretty color. And we'll pull out a little bit of sugar plum. And we're going to lightly colour in all these flowers. And then we'll go a bit darker towards the centre. And add in our sugar plum in the centre. And that in theory should give us some beautiful pink flowers. Yeah, it won't just be a 20-minute break for food though, because it'll take me 20 minutes to make it, and then it's I'll eat it, but it's not a quick eat meal, and it's not a clean meal to eat because it's gochujang stew and it spreads everywhere. So it's also going to be I'll have to clear the disc and sit here and eat for a while. So it's not going to be like a quick break. So yeah, it's like, do I end stream and go and make the proper food and take a proper break, and I could possibly come back in an hour, but then it's also like by the time I have food my body might go, nope, it's time for a nap, and then we're done for the day. Like, Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to finish it. Like, I'm enjoying it, but also I'm gonna have to stop and have some food soon, because I also have to take some meds with food, and I'm gonna have to do the self-cares. But I'm really enjoying streaming today, so it's like I don't want to end stream. Yeah. I've only been going 4 hours. I usually go a little longer. I'll give it a little longer, because usually I'll know usually in an hour if it's like I'm gonna need a nap today or if I can push through. So we'll just see what else we can get done. I like these bright pink flowers. Can you make a quick sandwich? No, because all the bread is frozen. And I actually have the starter out to make a loaf tonight of fresh bread. But yeah, there's no bread ready to go. There's only the freezer bread, which is only really good for toast. And also, I had a lot of bread yesterday, so I'm also really not in the mood for bread. I'm just really in the mood for soup. One of the reasons why I've had to be kind of on it with my pain meds today is I've also got a bit of a sore like jaw and stuff like that, so the soup is also a easier food to eat because it's soft. Yeah. Which I think is a big reason why I want the soup, is I want like a brothy soft meal. Because my jaw still kind of hurts a bit today. It happens every once in a while, it's just not one of those bone aches that I get. Yeah, we have a pre-made loaf we buy from the supermarket, which is still a sourdough, but it's like a commercial sourdough. It's not as good as a homemade sourdough, but we keep that in the freezer. And I actually haven't made any bread in a few weeks. I just haven't had the spoons to make bread for the last few weeks, even though it's not particularly hard in the bread maker. It's just been too hot to run anything. So I just haven't made any bread in a while. So the last few days I've had the starter out, because when you make a sourdough starter, you've got to feed it to keep it active. And if you've got it out, you have to feed it basically every day. But if you put it in the fridge, it slows down the activation, so you can feed it about once a week. So I've had it in the fridge for several weeks and just been feeding it once a week. But the last few days I've had it out and been feeding it every day to make sure it's like really, really active again, so that when I make a loaf tonight, we've got a really active starter. And when you get a really good, soft, fluffy bread. I only eat wholemeal bread, maybe why there's no wholemeal. So I make a wholemeal sourdough. That's another big reason why we make it, is because I can make a wholemeal sourdough. My big thing is that it doesn't have bits. You know, like some loaves have like oats or grains or seeds or stuff like that. I don't like bits in my bread because it gets stuck in my teeth and I don't like it. So I don't mind if it's wholemeal or white, as long as there's no bits. That's my thing. I haven't made sourdough. It seems like a huge process. Not if you're using a bread maker, Cassie. So for the sourdough, the biggest thing is getting that starter. So I it took about a week and a half for the starter to get to the point that it was good to go. But it was basically every day, tablespoon of water, tablespoon of flour into the jar, and then a couple of days just tipping some out and adding more in. So you just tip half out, add more in, tip half out, add more in. It's just making sure you remember to feed it every day. But after a week and a half, and you can buy commercial starters, and there are starters that you can buy out there. I have it in my phone saved to remind me, feed the starter, feed the starter. So that's how I remember to do it, is it just reminds me once a week, hey, it's day, feed the starter. And then when it comes the time to make the loaf, so for example, if I've been pulling it from the fridge today, I would have tipped half of it out, added in more flour to feed it, more water, mix it up, leave it on the bench all day so it goes bubbly, and then at night, which is what I'll be doing tonight, I pull out the bread maker, measure in all my ingredients, dump it all in, and then I do a couple of mixes in my bread maker. So I have a program that is just a knead setting, and it kneads it for about 15 minutes, and I do that 2 to 3 times. So like 15 minutes, give the machine some time to cool down, another 15 minutes, time to cool down, 15 minutes, another time to cool down. So 2 to 3 times, and then I power the machine off and I leave it overnight. And it does its thing overnight, it rises, it activates, and then I wake up in the morning and the bread is risen, and then I just plug my machine back in, turn it on, and put it onto the bake program for an hour, and then we have the loaf. So yeah, and if you want the exact recipe I use, I can just flick me a message, Cassie, and I'll send you the recipe I use for my machine. It's like, go in prepared for your first loaf to be a bit of a write-off. Our first loaf was a bit of a write-off. I realized a couple things, like for example, if my sourdough starter is more liquidy, I need to do the machine for an hour 10, because some days it's drier and firmer, and some days it's more liquidy. That depends on the humidity and the activity inside it and stuff like that. So the first loaf I did was slightly underbaked and needed an extra 10 minutes. And as your starter gets older and older, it becomes even more powerful. So it gets to a point now with when I make a loaf, it is right up to the top now. It's so fluffy, because the yeast is so active in it. It's definitely a heck of a lot easier, and because you're doing it in the bread maker, with sourdoughs, there's this bread maker down at the markets who makes this gorgeous sourdough. This is what started me on the bread making process, because I used to buy the chili cheese loaf from them because I loved the jalapeno cheese loaf that they made, but they always, because it was a sourdough, it was crusty, and it was like a hard crust, and I'm not a fan of a hard crust either. There's a time and a place for it, but I don't like it again. So that's when I started making my own and figuring out how to do it. And because you're doing the sourdough in the bread maker, you don't get that hard crust. There's a little bit of a crust because it's the bread, but it's nowhere near that incredibly crunchy crust that you sometimes get with sourdough. So if you're not a fan of that super crispy crust, it's great. But yeah, it's just thinking ahead and going, okay, so I want bread tomorrow, so today I need to pull the starter out, reactivate it, and then tonight do all the kneading. That's good, because I hate biting into the crust and it breaks my teeth. Yeah. Or it scratches the roof of my mouth. Yeah, so there you go. You might actually enjoy sourdough in the bread maker. It's definitely my preferred way to do it. I ain't got the spoons to sit there and hand knead everything and then double the bain-marie and dealing with the heat of the oven being on and all that. I ain't got the spoons for that. It's dump it all in the machine, press a knead button. Just thinking enough ahead to go, okay, I want fresh bread tomorrow, so prep it today. Honestly, if you were near me, Cassie, I would send you some of my starter. If I could just send you my starter, because again, you tip half of it off every time you feed it. You tip it off. So it's I have spare starter, and most of the time that goes into the bin. unless you have somebody to give it to. So if you know anyone around you who makes sourdough, ask if you can have some of their starter, because most of us are like, yeah, of course you could take our starter. Because if we're tipping off to feed, it's going in a bin anyway, so... I like your little scarf here. I think that's really cute. Yeah, so the next thing that I want to try doing one day is taking, because I've got the chili cheese loaf bread recipe that I used to make a lot, which was a yeasted bread recipe. And then I've got the sourdough, so now I want to combine the two and make a sourdough chili cheese loaf. But again, it's just been so hot and I've had no spoons whatsoever to make bread. So it's just been too hot to even think about running a bread maker. But it's a little cooler today, so I said I'd get onto it. The way the brain imagines a little monster in the starter you keep feeding. I mean, it kind of is, because essentially it's like you're fermenting flour and using the natural bacteria in the air. Like, when you kind of think about it. But it's the good monsters, you know? Because yeah, the starter is literally just flour and water. And it just ferments. Stardust, hello. You just woke up from a nap? Was good. I'm so glad. I love naps. Naps are life. We have been making a little bit of progress. I'm also getting very, very hungry. What are we? Ah, she's wearing the same sweatshirt there. Fantastic. Let's just do the same read then. Just notice she is wearing the same sort of turtleneck here. only 11:12 a.m. here and I'm ready for bed. Mood. Absolute mood. Have been kitty beds in the last bit of time and the cat is in the lap. Well, that's about it. Yep. All about the cat. Okay. My stomach is non-stop tuning. And I am getting to the point where I'm not actually starting to be able to think. And I can also feel things starting to frog, which is telling me that I am due for pain meds, which I actually am, and I cannot take the pain meds until I eat. So that's going to make our decision for us. I need to eat so that I can take pain meds. And because I am struggling to figure out what to do next, that's probably a good sign that it's time to wrap it up for the day. We got 4 hours done and we got quite a bit done on here. I may or may not carry on with this off stream. It's just me picking away with character colours. I will see how I'm in the mood. I've got enough to carry on with, but also sometimes I get swayed and want to colour what I'm colouring. But yes, I think we will wrap it up here. We're coming up to 4.5 hours, and like I said, I can tell that my body is starting to tell me to do some self-care, so we're going to listen to the body. I say that to all of y'all, so we'll listen to it for ourselves as well, and I'm going to go and make myself some lunch and have a bit of a break. Thank you for always being so generous with your time and your talent. It's so lovely of you to say, Yana. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate you all hanging and vibing and chatting and asking your questions and just hanging out. So we will be back in 2 days. It is Sunday today here in New Zealand, so we'll be back in 2 days, which will be Tuesday, 9 a.m. New Zealand time. I will do my best to remember to schedule streams so you can, you know, actually see it in your time zone. And yeah, no idea what we're carrying on with at the moment. We're bouncing between a lot of pages at the moment, and I'm aware. I try to normally keep it consistent, but because of all the new books coming in, I'm a bit bouncy all over the place. If I have managed to complete a page in each of the books, which is my goal, again, new books in each month, I want to make sure I work a page in each. So if I have managed to complete a page in each by next stream, then we might go back to Nako Neko. We'll see. Just keep an eye out. But in the meantime, you know, make sure you're looking after yourself. Enjoy your colouring or whatever creative pursuit you're looking into. By the sounds of it, a lot of us need to take some time to also read some audio, or read some books, or listen to some audiobooks. So apparently we're all doing that too, so I hope you're enjoying your books. I'm starting to get the hiccups because I'm hungry. I'm gonna go eat. Thank you so much for being here. Take care, y'all. Ole araha to you all, and I will see you in the next stream.